Uh, yep, day 7. All right. Now we're gonna go back and finally tackle our Pine Fall situation. But we have to normalize. I, I'm I'm debating on, okay, so now I have two. So the last time we were here, right? Let me recap what we've done last time. We finally reached steady state. We're at like plus 6,000 gold every 2 days ish, plus 6,000, I guess. So we have all our services up and running except Jack's. I'm just doing the fuel and the food prep for our ski resort. Now I have 2 grand bottlenecks. Either spend the money and buy silk stuff, like silk and like silk sheets, so that I can start Pine Fall off, which is silk stuff right away. So that involves speeding past to accumulate enough money. Or I go straight into Pine Fall, do the non-silk stuff quickly, use that money to like expand up even further, and then start filling in Pine Fall. We have not filled any Pine Fall things. And the resort is kinda, it's more or less in maximum capacity, but I need to renovate. So I need to renovate this place. Hmm. I did go for broke, and just, I'm pretty sure I just bought all the recipes. But did I buy? I didn't buy all the blueprints yet. Right? Yeah, man. We're still behind on blueprints. Let's take a look at what our ski resort looks like right now. So Jax is too expensive, so we have him turned off. And there's an empty room. Oh, because I probably just made it. The last room. What are the profiles? Food is good right now. Farmhouse. Okay, so we're just gonna sleep. Speed it up. Level 2 lounge. Oh, we can winterberry though, and increase the 20. All right, so we'll sleep. We can get these objectives done over time. 6k. 6k. We got 6k, but we lose 3k for running costs. But when we add Jax to it, it's like 4k running costs. Yeah, let's just do it now. See what our because what Jax does is Jax actually normalize. Oh no, he doesn't actually normalize the temperature. I kind of thought he did. Jax, you're just overpriced. My dude. You're so overpriced. Oh, wait. Did that say... Yeah. Freaking Jax, you're so overpriced. What the heck, dude? Honestly, the request threshold for these guys... Oh, except for decor. Decor is kind of... Actually, decor is not too bad. Oh yeah, we finished the decor requirements. So not too bad. So we're manually handling the ski resort right now. Just making sure the food doesn't tank. That's the... And then Julia's got it ironed down over there. High Lake can still get more demanding. So that's a yikes. But let's go and create the level 2 lounge. I think we have enough. We don't. Oh, just activating jacks costs me 14k. Oh, we gotta remember that. We don't wanna keep doing that. If we turn on and off, you basically just drop that money on the ground. So do not activate and deactivate. I was kind of curious about that earlier. So I basically just threw 1k away by checking the toggling of jacks. We gotta be a little bit more decisive, you know. What could I possibly do? Well, oops. Keep forgetting no fast travel off the option menu. You actually have to go to the bus. We can grind away and clear out some inventory space. We have a lot of valuables. I don't think we're in any concern about reaching the core scores. I don't actually think you get pine wood. No, you know, but am I low on these things? Iron plate is kind of low. Let's keep doing this when we can. We're in the home stretch of material gathering. I want to build the level 2 lounge. We'll just like push the requirements and see if we can get maybe we shouldn't. All right, executive decision. We're just gonna have to bite the bullet. Our running cost is like 2. So let's go to dude, my inventory is whack. All right, let's start with the pine fall. Let's at least get this stuff. So am I gonna run myself into the ground? 3,000? It's just not enough. We can get pine. We can run a circuit and get pine wood. Maybe like the double stacked log things. And take the fuel. Wait. No, we restored them. We restored all the cabins. Silk is tough. It's 300 per silk. And it's like 3k per bed. I'm telling you. Freaking Ipswich robbing me blind. Luxury comes at a premium. Alright. We're just stacking on just pine wood and mahogany, because that's largely the highest cap resource. I wonder if there's a way to get a discount on this. It's $3.50 a sheet, dude. It's 8 sheets for that like OP bed, but we could do efficient and use a non-OP bed, and that's 2 sheets per bed, which we're probably gonna go with that. Oh, hey. Oh yeah, that's right. We didn't have room for this. Now we do. I think that's just decor though. Oh wait. I don't think we had inventory space with the chest down here too. I don't know what was in it. swear there was something hidden down here. So maybe not. Where did this lead? This. I think it might have been my imagination, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Alright. My inventory just not large enough. We're basically just collecting resources while waiting for a time I can just plop and go to bed. We'll just that. And then we have to check fuel. This fuel is gonna change. And then food after each wake up period. We're just super fast traveling between bus. Fuel nodes are next to bus stops. And we have to go to Winterberry to check the fuel stash. Before going to bed. Valuables are like stacking up like crazy. Oh, we're out of fuel, of course. Wonder how long 262 lasts. I think it's just recently that the fuel, because I looked at the temperature for a bit. Oh, maybe it removes my fuel stacks when I hire Jax. I think I double whammied myself. Because when you activate a service, it replaces something that you already in it. I'm not sure if that's what's happened. But it can possibly be an interaction that was unintended. Alright, we sleep. Alright. What's our food service at? 46 and 44. Not too bad. Still 47. Very nice. And we took in 8K. But lose 4. Okay, so operation costs like 4K. But we can get the level 2 lounge. Actually, we're not gonna do the level 2 lounge. We're just gonna go straight to Pinefall and expand because we need more money. And Pinefall should have a low amount of requirements at first. Hopefully. Yeah, let's take this one. Well, actually, which cabin do we want? I kind of like this one over here. This cabin. Okay, is there an upstairs? There is. How big is this one? I like the floor plan on this one. It's very robust. Southern cabin. That's extremely robust too. Actually, the west one is probably the most difficult. So let's go with basement. Yeah, let's go with the southern cabin. I like it. We need a front desk. Today's the day. Today's the day. Can't run from my responsibilities much longer. Oh yeah, I could have just used the pager. Okay, 24. 45 is the starting, and 53 decor is the starting score. Holy heck. Food is reasonable. And we do need heaters here. Oh. I wasn't expecting that to be, but... Oh, I wonder how cold it gets. Oh no, it doesn't get too cold. Alright, so let's clear inventory just in case. I don't want to deal with inventory problems. So we do need catering and stuff. That's gonna be rough. Do we have anything else that... we'll deal with those. Okay. So, minimum stuff. Honestly, let's take a look at silk. Bedroom. So it's 2 for the footrest. And we can't do this, but really it's just a decor difference. So 4 for room. We buy 3 silk sheets. Yeah. Sure. 3, that's 1K. We can start with 1 room. Where are you? We can Ipswich. Silk sheets though. Expensive. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to I'm the guy who arranges assigns peepos. So we need to assign stuff. Whoops. Almost dropped the ball on that one. Yeah, we gotta take the and then we gotta do double up. Just take the picky people. Okay. Wait. I keep hitting escape to do that. Are all the bedrooms taken? Good. Alrighty. Alright. So, let's start with 1 bedroom. Whoops. Perspective. Really? Is that what happened? Oh my gosh, dude. Please. Alright. That bedroom's too small. Edit. I think that's sufficient. I keep doing that. I think crafting shouldn't interrupt with that. That's just a design choice problem. Alright, we buy 1 of these. Okay, so we still need to, like, get more mahogany stuff. Yeah. This is gonna definitely run back mahogany. I think this will meet at least some minimum standards. Let's find out. Holy heck, this thing is gigantic. All right. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, these objects are far, far bigger than. Okay, so well now, uh, okay. Sure. Uh, how big? I do feel like it's probably still too small overall. What's the score? 65-45? That's actually sufficient for now, so we'll keep with that. Yeah. Okay. What are the minimum requirements for these guests? I need a utility room and a kitchen. Uh, which do I? Okay. So, kitchen. That requires iron plates. So we already have a heater, so let's make the utility room. Okay, I can't do that. Fair enough. Can I actually fit one unit in here? I can't. Alright, alright. Stop! Game! Please! Son of a bee sting. Alright. Okay, fine, fine. You. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, game. Alright, you win. You win, game. Alright, so, and then now we need a kitchen and dining room, because I really don't want to go all the way across. Okay. Kitchen. I'm kind of curious if special rooms affect each other. All right. I think this is sufficient for a kitchen for now. Oops. I do that every single time. I don't think I'm gonna break from that habit by the end of the game. Like laying down floor plans for me is habitually a way to visualize the footprint, the carbon footprint that I require. And in this game, you have to do them separately. You have to craft the things and then create the footprint. Create the floor plan. Mahogany, dang, dude. Okay. Iron plate, mahogany are rate limiting bottleneck supplies as well. And then silk. Those are the things we must prioritize and focus. Okay. Okay. We're probably not going to be able to afford Julia. And I don't know if Julia applies there. Oh, yeah. Does she? Oh, man. Okay, so we have the kitchen, but we still need a dining room. That sun quietness because of the lack of the storm sound. Okay, dining room. Wait, what's the 1 square? Honestly, the stuff isn't too bad now that they're high level. But let's can probably the door thing, the mandatory door thing is kind of an afterthought as well. Like having to place the door before finishing the plan. And then it forces you to auto door. That sounds like a convenient thing, but I don't resonate too well. See, I did it again. Where I would place the floor plan before crafting the things. It happens consistently. Wait. I do have in different dining rooms. The blueprints were different, but I can't afford them. Fine. I think this will be sufficient for now. We'll make 2 of these. And walnut table. Ooh. And it's like 6 chairs. Okay. There we go. I was trying to anticipate how much room what the footprint was. Oops. Of the to create this. And then I think I have enough space. All right. Of course, that was a large investment because I only have 1 bedroom. I don't have a bathroom. Yikes. Forgot about the bathroom. I want to leave enough room for that room down here. I think this is the minimum footprint, right? I did it again. See, it's so consistent. I lay down the floor plans, then I decide how to place the things, but you have to craft the things beforehand. I just gotta remember, craft first, craft first. Oh, this is where our iron plates go. And mahogany plant. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's not gonna be. minimum requirements. Okay. Okay, so now we've took care of minimum. We need more fuel. Holy heck, that's gonna be a problem too. Having 3 places that require fuel. I'm getting diminished returns on without scaling this up. Alright, so let's go grab whatever food I have. That it? Bunker? I don't have enough fuel to make food either. Alright. Just throw these in there. Throw fuel in here. And I guess we do need jacks. Should be okay to invite someone, yeah. So let's take the special peeps. This is fine. Do we have enough to make another bedroom? I have 4K left. That's decent. That's 360. Yeah, that's good enough. Why? Why does my brain not work? Oh, right. We can't make another bedroom because we kind of need silk sheets. I guess we'll just leave it there. Yeah. My brain keeps working backwards. All right. From the dev design. Yeah, we need to buy 4 sheets, which is... Is it too expensive? I don't think it's too expensive, right? Nah, let's just go. I think we're on the off days. So I think tomorrow is the bigger payday. So let's just... I need to collect more planks. So we're like at the point where... We're at the point where we're at a bottleneck now. So we need money, mahogany planks, iron plates, and silk. I keep forgetting I don't need to actually walk over here to do this. We have to scale up quite quickly because we have diminished returns. The kitchen, dining room, and the utilities is diminished returns. And the bathroom is diminished returns until room is assigned. So we don't have room made. They're diminished return. And then adding a lounge and a movie theater is going to be diminished returns as well. So let's get the bedrooms in. We don't have enough mahogany planks. Yikes! Alright, so we gotta go collect planks. Wow. Alright. Well, not even if we had silk. 42, 44, 47. Alright. Let's go 5 planks. Food costs money as well, because there's only 1 or 2 items that are completely foraged, and then every other recipe requires at least 1 purchased item. So we need cash for that as well. For some fuel. I wonder what Barbara does for me. when we recruit her. Why? Why is the weather like this? Why can't it just be pleasant? Who wants to go to a resort with this type of weather? The world is so cruel. I just wanna create a dream resort for everyone to go to and profit off of their joy. For Will's sake, obviously. Hank doesn't mind that. Hank just uses... It's just necessary to keep the things going, you know? And it sounds like a really cool job, though. Designing... Hospitality is kind of... It's a thankless job, but... At the same time, it's kind of probably a fairly amazing feeling to see all those people who come here and come to your resort and whatnot and just have a wonderful time. But you still have to juggle and maintain minimum costs and all that stuff for the comfort. Expenses. All right. So we cleared that out. We need plates. We have to go back to 824 to see get more plates. Okay. I think we're okay. We're gonna nip this in the butt today. Nip this in the bud. Operation costs so expensive. We have to remove fueling the Winterberry out of the equation so we can focus on Pinefall. So we need enough rooms to offset Jax's cost. So then I can just focus on Pinefall. Wow, such a microcosm. It's a really wonderful way of illustrating how one has to scale up and whatnot. Like the casual version. Alright. So now we have to run around and put in some elbow grease. Collect our fuel. Occasionally checking. Julia is not in steady state rate yet with High Lake. So we can't expand Julia to Winterberry still. Not yet. Alright. Then we go back to Pinefall to put the fuel in. That should be enough fuel for at least 2 or 3 days. Oh right, there's 2 fuel locations here too. One here and one near Barbara's place. Where is it? Barbara, you didn't restock on fuel. I needed wood. I trusted you. Alright. Okay, so let's finish this place. It goes to the eastern cabin first. That's the cabin first. That's the unfortunate. Alright. So. Okay. We have enough? Pretty decent. What about this? Good. Alright. I think our room is not big enough. It's not big enough. Okay. Wow, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be some rough spacing. Hmm. Son of a bee sting. Hey, is this the 65? Yes. We only have 18. Yikes. Yeah, we don't have the luxury of... let's assign another person. We've meet the minimal requirements. Except for the decor. Oh no. And the special rooms, which the special rooms cost a lot. They're like 1K each. So we need to bootstrap around for mahogany planks again. All right. This does make me want to start a business. Oh man. Boy howdy. This is so satisfying to micromanage things. It would be kind of fun to be like someone's career planner or something. That would be kind of interesting. Just make people's lives more efficient. I don't even know what you call that. A secretary? There's got to be like some professional title for people who manages other people's lives. Or like what I mean by managing, not like tell them what to do, more like trying to improve their efficiency. I mean, other than I wouldn't call it life coaching or something like that. That's a little different. That's more like motivating someone to do something. But ultimately they're in charge of stuff. The decision making. Scout out a person who life coach is not the thing. Life coaches don't increase efficiency. They help discover. They help the person discover decisions that will impact their life, but ultimately they have no. They don't have executive ability to make decisions for the person. An assistant of some sort is probably the closest thing, like someone who arranges meetings. It's more of a secretarial job, but I don't know if there's a specific title for someone who caters specifically to just one person. But if you know what I mean, someone who micromanages the daily ins and outs of someone. They're more enablers. Life coach is more influencers. Their life coach involves with the task of influencing the person. I don't particularly want to influence anyone's task. I think I do feel like like a power PA, yeah, personal assistant. I do truly believe in my hearts of hearts that if I see a winning person, right, someone who's just have all the ideas and they have so much potential, but that potential is faulted and bottlenecked at self-care, right? That's kind of the role that I feel it would be so rewarding to see someone like, hey, I'm gonna remove your need to think about your self-care because you are a remarkable person, an extraordinary person, but because you have to focus on that, you cannot you have to deviate all your efforts from focusing on yourself, right? The self-care part. But I enjoy doing that. I enjoy a lot to help people with their self-care so that they don't have to think about it, and then they can focus on their passions and what have you, like all their incredible ideas and whatnot. Life coaching is kind of sort of like that, I would say, to some extent, but life coaching tends to be you're the person providing the inspiration to help them pass their gap. So eventually it would help them become more efficient at taking care of themselves. Not. I just want to be part of the action. You know, I don't mind. It would be awesome to like have like a mutual relationship with someone being like, hey, you're a superstar, but you know, I want to do the maintenance stuff. I like tracking someone. I like doing the day-to-day tracking of someone's progress. Kind of fun. I mean, I thought about doing some some superficial certification for life coaching a bit ago. It could happen this year just because I want to. The reason I'm gonna it costs money, right, to do the certification, but I'm genuinely curious what kind of techniques these certification things require. Obviously, my perspective is quite different since I was a trained professional, and it's more for academics as opposed to blowing my mind in terms of education, right? But I want to know what the standards are. That's pretty much why I would. It's around like 3K, 4K, and it takes half a year to get certified by the most at least the most recognizable standard for life coaching. And I want to know what their standards are, basically. It doesn't really matter. Oh wait, you can get mahogany from here too. So let's go and grab the wood piles from here. The idea behind what I'm saying is it doesn't really matter how educated or well informed you are. Sometimes when you're working in a professional setting for too long, or you have certain perspectives, it's nice to double check your perspective with the standards, because you also want to work efficiently, not extra hard, right? For this case though, life coach is become life coach. I'm a little wary about that type of profession, since it doesn't have a cap as well, and without a cap I can get myself into trouble. Without a cap, it means that the sky's the limit. So I could easily enter through a spiraling cycle of diminished return, which I've done many, many times over. Standardization is what helps me at least stay out of trouble, but not also overwork myself. It happens a lot. It's a it's kind of I don't think this is a problem for most people. Generally speaking, sufficiency is what people think about when they think about jobs. But my major career in my life didn't deal with sufficiency. It dealt with the best possible outcome. So often that mindset continues to stay with me. When you do a task, you do to the best of your ability until you run out of time. And I feel that type of quality really helps with the career path I was formerly part of, but pragmatically speaking is not sustainable. And there isn't a system that sustains it. So like funding doesn't sustain the best work. Funding sustains the sufficient work. Because if you keep aiming to do the best, you will most likely miss the mark in terms of efficiency all the time. So life coaching is one of them, right? Psychology, psychiatry, it's pretty much more or less why I stray away from offering or being part of a medical profession or something like that, because the sky's the limit. You want to maximize a person's health. You don't just go for, or my personal goal would not be to go for, oh, this person is sufficiently happy and therefore my job is done, or this person asked me to solve one problem and that's the only problem that I'm obligated to solve. That's just, whenever it deals with a person, I can get into trouble because it won't ever feel like I have closure on doing the task. Hence, I haven't ever tackled a professional career that actually literally involved the person without a deadline. So students, I certainly will drive myself into the ground trying to do that, but at least for the student, they matriculate, right? They rotate and they continue to move on. So there's a deadline. Deadlines are a lot of people are inherently just something that makes it so that they just need to meet it. But for me, deadlines are a way to cap what I can do. Because if there isn't a cap, I'm gonna burn out. I've learned that a long time ago that the reason why I don't procrastinate because I'm lazy. I procrastinate because I cap from burning out. So whenever someone gives me a deadline, I would always plan just enough time to complete it by the deadline so that I liberate all my time, as opposed to doing something early and I would burn out all the way to the deadline and then I would get no return. Like, in reality, all the extra time you burn extra to the end, they're generally always diminished return. Like, it's unfortunate, but in most professions, if you go beyond a certain threshold, you're exponentially losing value in your return. Sure, if it's your dream job and you can possibly eke out the edges, right? But it's not sustainable. For a person, you have to be a superhero. And I truly believe like CEOs and stuff who basically sacrifice every semblance of their personal life to reach that is deserving of utmost respect. Absolutely. It's just for me, I can't do that. Or I've discovered I can't do that. In a different parallel universe, if I didn't burn so hot, perhaps I wouldn't be on Twitch now, and like I would be doing stuff like coming up with the next iteration of genetic screening products or screening protocols for integration into general practitioners' routines for like physical examinations. That was kind of one of my visions, right? I wanted to create an extreme efficient way of cross-referencing genetic screening and creating interface so that general practitioners can have a very low barrier of entry to screening their patients for potential predispositions, like markers for like cancer and whatnot, and collaborate by integrating like UI designs and programmers that I know to create an interface that would lower the barrier for general practitioners to integrate genetic screening into their work routine. So then genetic screenings would become cheaper, faster, more intuitive, so that it removes the need for the patient or the doctors to know how to operate complex scripting and data mining protocols to gain access to the meaningfulness of their genetic screen data. And then all while linking that to a bigger database, which allows double blind and anonymity between the databases in order to do further genetic research, offering a anonymous data bank or data set for genetic research moving forward. I'm sure a bunch of old colleagues and other departments that I've heard of and been a part of in some way is collaborating on this as we speak. There's a lot of government red tape and whatnot too, and privacy concerns, and how to utilize all that. So you would need to collaborate with like representatives, legislation, all that stuff to move it forward. So it's like a whole life thing, and that stuff is something I considered for a while, and I wouldn't see it come to fruition until I'm like in my 60s. These things take they're like 20 to 30 year projects. It would take the work of at least 12 people across 12 different disciplines, at least 12 experts collaborating together in order to make that a reality. So I asked myself if I had the rigor and ability to see that through. The answer is no. At least I won't find myself spearheading such an effort. There are really well-established experts and people that even when I was a dreamer of such things, that have already started envisioning these. Some part of me thought I could be part of that team, which I could still technically be, but just someone else's responsibility. I do believe there is going to be a way to balance harvesting genetic screen data anonymously, double blind, into a single database, which then can be used for genetic research, but at the same time preserve like double N encryption and preserve the anonymity of the consented genetic screenings that come from general practitioner and then eventually general practitioner's office, and then it would feed forward. So but the groundworks for protecting the privacy in both ends has to go first in order to make it usable, at least in the United States. And then that creates a self-feeding forward database for genetic research moving forward. And then it continuously, you would need continuous maintenance with like computer science experts and stuff to develop an interface that keeps updating and becoming more and more efficient between accessibility from the general practitioner and the patients that are involved who voluntarily consent to this, making guarantees that their privacy is included and cannot be exploited for like insurance companies and stuff to create claims against them. And in fact, to encourage this, one could hire a policy maker to make a compromise, maybe even incentivize people to consent to sharing their genetic screen data, their personal information anonymously and contribute them to this database. So you need like a whole infrastructure of incentivized contribution of personal health information for the benefit of future generations. And all that requires millions of dollars of like construction, structure, collaboration for all the little working models and tools that are required in it. You kind of, I've been following some of these things. So like whenever someone talks about genetic information, they talk about how they're making this more like cheaply, more reliable and efficient. And then are there any people are going to automate this, you know, create interfaces that people can easily log into and register these things. It has to become a routine. And once the routine becomes extremely efficient, then it's naturally feeded for. It becomes normalized. And in the future, it'd be like, hey, I'm going to prick your finger, and the next day everything is automated, everything's registered. Even the instrument measure to do the screening will upload the data automatically. And what you would get back, what you see as a patient and the practitioner, is an informed screen of all the known developments of known genetic markers that can help inform seeing what a patient will likely encounter and to mitigate all that. So screening would become vastly more efficient. Not necessarily more reliable, but the idea is when you put all this infrastructure down, any newer discovery from basic science, which is a field that is poorly funded, still, they could actually even use that as a reason to get funding. So then companies and stuff would see money in this. Insurance companies would see money in this, so they would invest in basic science again, at least genetic research, to continue to contribute to the central system that is enhancing the screening process. Because in insurance company, one of the major driving forces is to constantly always have people who are less prone to, you know, getting sick and ill. So investing forward in a genetic screening process that helps people determine the best course of action to stay healthy honestly is a hidden extra savings on expenses for insurance companies. Because the more efficient genetic screening is and the more informed general practitioners are and patients about their lifestyle, the healthier they stay. And these individuals will still buy insurance for the sake of in case something terrible happens, but that likelihood goes down. So insurance companies get less claims, so they make more money in the long run. So it creates like all this stuff can all come from just these things, and it's so complex. It's so complex, it makes my head spin. I just want to be a cog in this system back in the day, because there was no way I would be someone who was capable of. It's too overwhelming for me. Like, you need policy work, just everything that you need to make this work is crazy complex. I just wanted to be that guy that's responsible for creating the interface, the working like computational work that requires to bridge the data deposition and an interpretation of the data. And then I want to be one of the people who were the leaders in analyzing that database for my own purposes, like my own genetic research interest. It's still kind of hodgepodge right now. Like, it's very disjointed. Each of the specialists that are required, they're concerned with their own things. It's difficult to get such a large consortium of experts to agree on things, because as they are experts, they are less likely to relate to each other about the priorities of their field. And I mean, it happens between a biochemist, a chemist, a structural biologist, a geneticist, let alone bridging the gap between legislation, like constitutional law, privacy, like getting those people to even see on the same page. That's like, you can't even get related sciences to see the similar priorities. It's a really big obstacle to even bridge that. And that's the stuff I don't want to do. I do not have an act for it. It would be, that's what leaders are for. A lot of times I feel like leadership is underrated because it's hard to appreciate what a leader does and the skill set that a leader has and a personality that a leader has that isn't necessarily something tangible, like an knowledge of something. The leader, a leader can combine, can make people collaborate without any knowledge or intimate knowledge of any of the experts. That's a skill that comes around. Well, how many presidents of the United States are there so far? So, you know, like how many leaders of countries are there? There are far less than there are scientists. Appropriate ones, you know, like successful ones. Or consistent ones. However you want to call it. That's a slight digression, but I think about it all the time. I do want to be part of policy work at some point. Okay. So I think we've we only have 5K. We can build more bedrooms. I think. What's our bedroom situation? 2. We can buy 4 silk sheets. Oh, money came in. Nice. Ooh, 9,900. All right. We basically were just collecting mahogany planks as much as we can. All right, so let's assign someone to this. Okay. We can generally do the comfort person. What is this? A distillery? Hold the phone. I hope distilleries are transferable. What did I learn last time? I learned that special buildings are shared among the entire location. So yeah, let's build a distillery down here. I don't remember if distillery gives bad schwuff. Wait, is dining room a bad thing? No, dining room's not a bad thing. So let's put a distillery over here. Oops. A distillery in the basement, of course. Appropriate place, eh? Appropriate place. Wait. What's wrong? It doesn't meet the minimum size requirement? What the heck? Distilleries are big. What the heck? Four? Oh, okay. Alright. So the Pinefall combines all the extra. Pinefall requires all the extra stuff. I don't even have level 2 distillery stuff, when I think about it. I haven't bought any of those stuff. I actually don't know what's the purpose of level 2 special buildings yet. Because it didn't quite say you need them, except for the requirements to increase like maybe prestige and stuff. Maybe that's the idea. Well, minimally, because we need to upgrade the distillery at some point. So here's a tap. Oh, it's only 3 seats. Awkward. Okay. Darn. I thought it was 4. Alright, so we got the distillery. Now... Right? Yes. So now we can take distillery requests. Oh. Wow, we're gonna need a lot of room. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of special rooms. Do I want to add a weight over here? No, no. Alright, we're gonna go buy some silk. Or silk. Oh, hey. I didn't realize there's fuel behind the area. It's not to diminish the complexity of people's problems, but I truly and earnestly believe I do not wish people to be extremely well informed. I feel the most adequate, the best compromise for individuals is to be sufficiently informed so that they can be happy and make decisions that are consistently making them happy. I don't particularly think it's wildly, even biologically great for your fitness, like as a person, like how fitness, not in terms of like how physically strong you are, but mental and all that, to be too informed. You start spending an extraordinary amount of time thinking about things that can spiral into just a feeling of nihilism and being overwhelmed. So often I tend to focus on self-care first. I think individuals who can master self-care can continue to slowly add more and more in arcade more and more they can slowly take on more and more tasks or enable themselves to handle more and more tasks. It's not a competition to be the most educated and the most informed. I think the internet kind of broke and basically bolted past biological evolution to handle most of these things. So automation, our technology, automation and stuff is compensating for technological advances. So as technology continues to advance, information is faster and faster, and to offset basically how slow biological adaptation is, we're offsetting the load constantly, the excess load, by increasing the efficiency of our technology. The less thinking, more doing, but doing at the pace of our biological capacities. And we're constantly searching for that balance. Right now we're seeing the fallout of basically the early signs of what happens when humans are provided too much information too rapidly. And then now most of the technology we're focused on is to reduce how to better organize and inform ourselves with that rapid information. We're compensating for our biological appropriateness. Our biology, in my opinion, is not sufficient to tackle the unbelievable breakneck pace of information we are gathering. We cannot synthesize and process that information without aided technology. So we're using technology to offset. You can kind of interpret the advancement of AI and machine learning and these automations as a compensation for our biological limits. You can say it's weird to think about this, but perhaps the brain does have a limit for now. Maybe 10 generations later, humans will become bigger brained. Who knows? Technology might offset that to the point where we're just gonna augment that instead. That's another prevailing theory, right? But for now, Gen Z and Gen Alpha are beginning to show the signs of what happens when a generation is grown within the information revolution, as opposed to a millennial like myself, which can still slow things down. Like older people like you, Silver, and I have experienced a time where we can appreciate and emotionally gather about slowing down. However, our next generation, the people following us, do we as older generation try to moderate that so that they can know how to slow down? Can we effectively do that? And our generation is trying to figure out how to find this compromise. There's too much information. There's one consistent outcome of having too much information: overwhelming, anxiety, and depression. Those are like the symptoms that are becoming clearer and clearer as the generation is getting older. And until we won't live long enough to see the bootstrapping of a whole generation under this intense pressure. But it's very consistent to know that a human being cannot operate at a speed that technology is offering. And that just leads to being overwhelmed. So the most consistent effect of the information revolution right now is burnout. Burnout as a consequence of being overwhelmed, and just glass ceiling. Our biology is not, in my opinion, set to accommodate the sudden influx. So I look forward to seeing how machine learning, AI assisted, augmented, task-based performance is going to help offset the future generation, so that the future generation can maybe even mitigate self-care in that context. Self-care is information organization too. I think that's underappreciated right now. Algorithms, right? These things are helping to mitigate certain decision making we have to make. The dangers of that is the ones in control of these automations have the brunt of influence. So now you have to talk about policy, ethics, and morality as well, of who controls how the automation works. But yeah, it's really to offset the biological constraints. Our brains are amazing. It can create certain things, but it can't semantically download and digest and organize information at a rate that is exponentially beyond our way of processing it biologically. And it leads to anxiety, burnout, and depression, ultimately. I'm more focused on that, because there's nothing more consistent than that. Human brains have a limit. Technology, maybe not. Not sure. Not sure where the line is drawn for technology at the moment. Okay. I was gonna make another bedroom, right? Yeah. Wait, did I buy more? I don't know if I bought more silk. I feel like I went over and bought more silk. Hot take. One of the best skills, in my opinion, one of the skills that will continue to pay out for future generations, for your kids, if you have a little one now: meditation, slowing down, knowing that you can't know everything. Those kind of skills, that type of mindset is going to pay out for, it's largely top priority, in my opinion, for the benefit and mental health of the future generation, because they will be increasingly going to be in a position where they have to perform beyond their physical limits. And when I mean physical, I include the brain now. That is the new thing. Back in the day, it was like, oh yeah, it's physical limitations. Like, you know, you're not as strong, you're not as fast. And it's like, now the brain is being capped too. That used to be the thing where like, oh, but if you're not strong and physically powerful, you can be smart. There aren't too many things that pretty much supersedes the brain, right? There is now. it's the internet. It supersedes the brain. It just, we do not have enough computational power to sort most of that stuff out biologically. So encouraging kids to take shortcuts, augment, learn how to use tools to offset the demands, that will protect that problem from occurring. Well, it will mitigate. It won't it'll attempt to protect. It's not to say that it's a surefire thing, but these are skills and mindsets that can really go a long way, in my opinion. So nowadays, whenever I'm offering advice to people, like kiddos and stuff, right? Oh, you can't actually go... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, this thing is in the way. The most effective, like, piece of advice for those who are experiencing this, the symptom is basically being overwhelmed with information. I don't want to make it sound, it's basic, as in it's simple by concept, but it's difficult in execution. It's incredibly difficult in execution to find a approachable way to try to get youth to appreciate that you're being bombarded with all the things you need or require to do, and you really don't have another framework at all for this. So breathe. And it's so ironic because the meme is like, go out, touch grass, sit down, stare at a tree, breathe, that kind of thing. It will be very hard to have someone do that out of the blue. So what you can do often is to use psychology to associate and form new habits without necessarily feeling like tackling them like they're sacrificing time and whatnot. So I've been working on these methods for a while, like taking inspiration from other people and basically coming up with trying out various approaches to getting individuals to be more receptive to that type of idea and how to do it more efficiently each time. That's kind of the idea at the moment that I'm working towards. Writing something like that and whatnot. Oops. It's not rotating. Alright. Nailed it, I guess. Because I believe I will have to redefine. He will be raised in a household where success is not your career track or your yes. Yeah. And I'll strongly believe that it will help with this. Yeah. Yeah. Helping someone discern the value system, right? A value system that can move forward, that is more likely to protect the youth. Like having a value system that's more adaptive and more dynamic is gonna be far more consistent in what they're going to face in the future than rigid ones. So you as a person have to compromise on, okay, what can cover most of the values that I personally believe in while making it flexible enough that in case, you know, the future just takes a 180, you know what I mean? Like it just you can't, you can only wish for the best and give them the most flexible tools in case history just takes a different course. It just wildly unpredictable at this point. You can rest assured that you gave enough flexibility for while encompassing everything you're comfortable with. The more rigid it's going to be, the less likely your your kids are going to be able to change and adapt if something just changes beyond what you can predict, right? So right now, consistently, kids that have more flexibility in their approach are doing quite a bit better, like consistently. It's not to say they're more successful. It's just they're doing more consistent. They're a lot more consistent across the board. You have wide range when it's rigid. It's so much harder. I mean, I'm not gonna say my parents didn't have it hard. They had other restrictions. They have mandatory resource limitations, you know. But they had status quo. They had vision, the stuff that is hardline. That rigidity made my parents successful because they know the path. They can visualize and see what is necessary to be successful in their time. Your child is going to have a future that is anything. It's so hard to predict now what is going to be the status quo. So focusing on things like relational building and network, that dependency or that skill is going to continue to be relevant because it's going to involve other humans. We're not going to entertain the idea that Skynet and artificial intelligence is going to take over humanity and all that stuff. Well, let's just save that for science fiction for now. But it is a very distinct possibility, perhaps introducing children to the idea of what an artificial life form is. Who knows? That could be a bag. But for now, we know that the future involves other humans, right? And that skill is inherently dynamic, the ability to interact with other human beings. So priority number one still, and it still exists, right? We know even in our generation, it still exists. If there's a skill you want, interacting with other human beings are the skills. So at least one thing can be consistent, which is the ability to interact with other human beings. That is not being taught on the internet. That is not being taught for a lot of Gen Z and Gen Alpha people. They are being told what is right or wrong about what people do, not how to interact with people. So now you have the biggest obstacle. You have a whole generation of people that have problems interacting with other people, like in a really deeper, meaningful way. They're often only interacting superficially. Like, hey, I like this game. You like this game. Oh, wait, I eat this banana just the way like my favorite detached role model I observe eats bananas. That's cool. You do too? Nice. There's no like a deeper connection. So that is being removed at the moment. At the moment. And it's wonderful. I'm not saying it's going to be the case for the long time. I think the people in our generation, the 30s and the 40s generation, it's branching to that. Now the medium, the trend that is interesting is about human interaction, about self-care. So the future will normalize in a way. Whenever there's a problem that's presented that becomes relatable to the majority, there will be a response. So I wouldn't say that this will be absent in the future. That there aren't, but the content right now, this very moment, the content does not emphasize a depiction of people. It's a depiction of people's achievements, but not how they achieve it, what they had to do to achieve it. And it often, most definitely involves interacting with other people. And it's the skill set that is completely avoidant most of the time because you're seeing the end, you're not seeing the process. There is a trend, though. There's a trend that is going towards, hey, I want to see how it happens. I want to be part of your journey. So now there's a demand at the moment, at the current moment, there's a demand for these types of content because the content creation have bootstrapped the end stuff now. It's like, yeah, we've seen this before, but how did you do it? So it is trending up. So I mean, all my concerns could already be dispelled in the future. So like, say your son, when they grow up to be teenagers, that might, whatever I'm saying now may be irrelevant. And we moved fast enough as a whole community of a species. We moved quick enough to respond to the evolution of information. And then it may be a moot point. The idea is we prepare as much as we can with the information we have now instead of saying what ifs for the future, right? You just do as much as you can based on the information we have now. And one of them is human interaction skills. They're very, very deficient. It was already deficient in like schools. Like formal education, in my opinion, was already deficient. Like learning how to public speak, writing, why you learn to write, why you learn grammar, linguistics. All these things are sidelined by the need to know how to do them, not why they do them. So it was already deficient in formal education. It's just exaggerated now in on the internet. Now you get information. You get any information you want. But the purpose, the vision, the perspective on these skills are not to be seen. Like, why do you want this? It's like, well, because I say so. Or because your most popular influencers say so. They're not, the content creators are not people who are trained to focus on the process. A lot of the systems favor a result. So naturally, content creators want to show results. Not all the bootstrapping that required to create the results. Ends justifies the means. School got to the point where it did somewhat focus on the process. But generally speaking, when there isn't an answer, the focus is on the process. When do you learn that? College and higher education. So by the time you get there, most people aren't getting there anymore. So high school and stuff, they teach you results. They teach you foundations, the things we know in order to create a foundation. By the time you get to process focusing is when there aren't answers. So the higher you go in education, you just learn that there aren't answers. So what's the focus? The process. Because that's the only thing you can control at this point. Because there aren't any answers. You use bootstrapping a lot. Can you tell me what it means for my usage? Bootstrapping is like if I tell a kid, okay, study harder. Say they got a bad grade. Okay, try something else to study even harder. Okay, but what if bootstrapping is not the key? You have to give them another tool. Say, all right, let's try not to focus on studying. Try to have more fun. How do you do that? Try to make this more relevant to yourself. That's not bootstrapping. That's finding alternatives. So right now, there's a lot of bootstrapping of things, but there isn't alternatives. They're not becoming individuals are not becoming more dynamic. They're being reinforced to do the same thing. How do you find information about that? Go on Wikipedia. How do you find information about this? Go on Wikipedia. Say, what happens when Wikipedia breaks down? Your whole bootstrapping process breaks down. Your whole bootstrapping logic breaks down. How do you find an answer when Wikipedia does not have an answer? That's not bootstrapping. That's finding alternatives. So the way information is presented now, it traps individuals into bootstrapping their skills. So they don't acquire new skills. They just refine and constantly iterate on their old skills and hope that is good enough. In fact, they don't hope, they believe it's good enough, and then they no longer seek to add more skills to their skill set. So a specialist, what they do is they bootstrap and refine and iterate until they become the best at that one thing. But there can be problems that are fundamentally not solved by the thing you spent most of your life bootstrapping, basically. Oh, wait, hold up. Wait, is that really what you get? Maybe I'm using the term improperly. Hold up. That is the number one definition. Get oneself or something into or out of a situation using existing resources. Wait. Get one sub or something into or out of a situation using existing resources. The company is bootstrapping its sub out of a marred financial past. Oh yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's actually okay, I guess. It's about repeating what you already know. So like, I'm using it figuratively, not literally. So like, oh, you have money, right? How do okay, so I want to do something in my business. I don't have enough money. The solution is to make more money. All right, well, I know these ways to make money. Okay, well, I'll just do them more to get more money. And then I got more money. I still don't have more money. So I'm just gonna upscale the same thing I'm doing to make even more money. That's bootstrapping. You already know what to do, so you're just gonna keep doing it more and hope that it's sufficient. Instead of, what's another way I could make money? All right, I need money, but what about if I reduce how much money I need? Yeah, you're not instead of diversifying. So it's not, bootstrapping is not bad or good. There are appropriate times to use them. It's just having the ability to diversify and bootstrap makes you ultimately far more flexible. It's not about having one or the other. It's about having both at the same time. So the internet, what algorithm does right now, for now, the concerns and stuff about algorithm is that it leads to bootstrapping. You type something you like to see, you're going to get more of what you like to see. And it goes with logic, it goes with evidence collection, it goes with critical thinking. It bootstraps what you believe to be true. And mere exposure, the thing that I talk about a lot in psychology, works with bootstrapping. The more you do it, the more you believe in the process. But it's going to be the only process that you believe in. You will stop over time believing or wanting to incorporate other things. So it's reinforcing. The trade-off is diversifying is not efficient. It's terribly inefficient. So the trade-off is, if you want to be efficient, you bootstrap. because you already know how to do these things. You don't have a forward investment. But there are many times where you cannot bootstrap it because it inherently, that skill is not equipped to help you. One thing the internet does right now is it inherently diminishes a person from independent thought. Right now, just for at the very present, the current state of content creation is bootstrapping on trends. What a trend is just that. It just keeps bootstrapping itself, so that idea will become center stage. Meanwhile, while you're exposed to this, you have basically removed the potential of any way of diversifying. And all the infrastructure right now, people are asking philosophically or like morally, ethically, is, do we need to have to do something about this? Because kids do not diversify naturally anymore. The majority of their activity is causing them to be specialists. Even if they know it or not, they are already restricted the more often they use the internet. What if there was a bunch of content creators who just randomly love touching grass? That's diversifying. But the kid has to know that touching grass is a diversifying skill in order to actually even bootstrap that. But here's the danger, right? The way algorithms work right now, for the time being, there's not a semblance of too much white noise. If they learn that touching grass is the best trending thing, they'll continue to touch grass. What does that happen? That takes you away from being able to collect information on the internet, like all the other things. So they're just gonna keep touching grass. There's a little too much of whatever thing gets exposed first. You're bootstrapping the thing. And a human, the more dynamic a human is, the more diversified a human is, they become adaptive and they create independent thought. So right now, you have people, I'm depressed. How do I know I'm depressed? Well, you go online, you look at all the people who talk about depression. Okay, checklist here, here, here. It's like, oh, I fit all those, so I'm depressed. Okay, what do you get more? More things about how you're depressed. And then you continue. So they firmly believe that they are depressed. They aren't ever... The trend doesn't include a myriad of things about depression. They don't include individuals who seek hard solutions to depression. See, the trend is a one-track mind. It does not diversify, and even within the details, like, hey, something is bad. X is bad. And if that trends, that's the only line of thought that will be reiterated over and over again, because it is trending. It's not, hey, here's a counter argument to this. Hey, here's another perspective to this. There's going to be one dominant trend, and it bootstraps on itself. It just keeps reiterating the same thing. There's no counter arguments, no other perspectives. Basically, you're not talking to a human. The content creator in frame, in that context, in that video, is a one-dimensional piece of that person. It's the thing that they refine and concisely iterate over and over again. It's the best approach they have. It doesn't represent their whole being, like, oh, they have some reservations and whatnot. That doesn't come through in what's in frame. So now you have kids who have no framework at all to question whatever they see. And then whatever they see, however rare, the algorithm is going to fetch that. So they believe that touching grass is bad. The algorithm can convince you that touching grass is bad. Because when they look and type, is touching grass bad? then most of the content that will be fed to them is touching grass is bad. So it constantly bootstraps. There's no deviation from the content. So it's partially also because of the way content creators make a living off the system, and then the system is too simplified at the moment to diversify. And a lot of government policy workers and stuff are butting heads with companies and stuff, especially Google, to see where the compromise is. Where can we make it more natural so that human beings don't, like kids, at least kids. I wouldn't say anyone who's like 30 or 40 plus who predated the internet would have a identity crisis or something that dwarfs their independent thought. But even then, like those who really are very influenced, I would say like a good majority of 30 to 40s still can be greatly influenced and buy into convincing themselves. You can still have principles and beliefs while still being aware of other things. It might take away from your resolve, but you can still be a very principled person, for sure. But kids don't really have a choice, to be honest. The moment they type in their first search result, that will probably take less than a week. I would say reasonably probably less than a month to be hardwired into their thought process. And it would take another counter argument, another strong force to break it or to reinvent it or something. So like if a kid plays Dark Souls right now, like, and that's their first game, they're gonna be a person who loves Souls-like games. That's it. That's done. And then are they gonna be able to diversify? Probably very little, very minor. We are examples too. Like I still like Sonic the Hedgehog. It's my first game. Was there any other alternatives? No, there wasn't at the time. My father was able to give me a Sega Genesis, and you know, I had Sonic the Hedgehog. Then I played Sonic the Hedgehog 2, then 3, then Sonic Knuckles. It happens. So, but now instead of just having the things your parents give you, it's anything on the internet. Anything on the internet. Just as a parent offering a lot of counter argument conversation, or at least conversation that promotes reflection on ideas, it wouldn't be a bad shout, but it should be moderated, because you could end up confusing your child, right? So information overload, like that overwhelming thing, you know how right now Gen Z people are getting really anxious, don't really know what's going on, like I don't know what to do, there's so much things happening. That is more sensitive in an early period in child. Like a child will be far faster susceptible to being overwhelmed than an adult. So it does take like ease and moderation. So one thing, I go back to my original statement about emphasizing skills that help someone slow down. Just take a breather, right? Just slow down. It's not a race. It's not the hustle culture. I think that is a skill that will pay again and again. Again and again. Like, relax. You're young. You're very impressionable. Slow down. Sit and, I don't know, play fetch with your dog. That kind of thing. So just to slow down so that the information isn't just constantly. So you could, what can I say about this? Well, kids that get an idea and you want to like counter argue it, right? And then you're saying like, no, that's not great. Like it still takes time for human beings, especially young human beings, to form an identity. But when they're forming the identity and you give them like 4 or 5 perspectives and 6 or 7, it's overwhelming to me. Like someone who has done this for professionally, I can't even believe how overwhelming it would be for a child with no point of reference. So like you lean into it. I think it's kind of somewhat scary if you find that your child becomes overwhelmingly confused. That's the other extreme, just having too much information at once. And that's the other symptom of the internet. It's like, hey, this is bad, but this guy says it's good, but this guy says it's bad. That can happen still. It happens a lot less because of the way algorithms work. However, the parents tend to be the quote-unquote bad cop in this situation. So being too antagonistic, that's a compromise you have to gauge yourself. Because the child will push back, right? So you want to... There are a lot of different tricks you can, like, natural ways you can try to ease in. Like, hey, here's some ice cream. I know that this is very simplistic and rudimentary, but when you associate dopamine responses, like dopamine events, with information, it can ease a person from adapting. This works at any age, really. So like things like, hey, you know, you like this internet thing, like you like this guy, well, this guy also, you know, let's do something positive, or like let's watch this video, say, hey, you know, this guy is saying this and this, so you're getting involved, right? You're saying like, oh, so what did this guy say before? And they're like, oh, they mentioned this and this. Well, you know, then you can introduce other ideas, because at the moment they're reliving, they're bootstrapping that thought. And then you're beginning to create another habit loop with that stimulating thing. That works with video games, that works for other things. So like, hey, you really like kicking this ball really, really hard. Well, let's go out and, you know, kick the ball really, really hard, and then talk about something else. That's kind of the a strategy that happens a lot. But that's only when you're like really, really saying like, oh, I gotta break a habit or something. But a lot of times it's synergistic. So like, hey, oh, you found this really interesting. You know, this game is really interesting. Can I ask you a few questions? You know, why do you think this game is really interesting? And then the person would say like, oh, because someone I know on internet really loves this game, and I think I agree with them. It's like, so what parts of it do you agree with them? So what you're doing is you're enabling them to think about the things while they're doing it. So in the future, they would just associate that thought process with the content. So they will bootstrap that stuff on their own. That's kind of one of the hallmark ways of executing and helping someone develop a habit that is natural to them. So you associate with a habit that they already enabled to do. And breaking habits is very similar too. Like breaking a bad habit. You, instead of finding a substitution for the habit, you're generating another habit post execution to interfere with the current habit. And eventually those habits will offer a choice of that person. It's like, oh yeah, you know, I smoke, for example. I smoke to relax. It's like, okay. Well, then you ask the person, well, after you smoke, how about drinking some water? How do you feel after drinking some water? And it's a positive experience that's associated with smoking. It's like, oh, you're still relaxed? Well, that's good. How about like drinking water every time you smoke, you know, after you have a smoke? And eventually it'll be like, you know, I don't really have to smoke. I could just drink water, and then eventually I just look forward to being relaxed anyways. That's kind of how it's even more consistent with kids. So the younger you are, the less experience that an adult person would have that interferes with that type of line of thinking, because they're focused on feelings, they're focused on the visceral effect. So when when your brain is high on dopamine, which is the thing you do really fun, you can associate new habits, and then those new habits become procedural. It's like, hey, when I smoke, I get relaxed, and then I drink water, and I'm still relaxed. So we're gonna always now smoke and drink water. At some point, someone's gonna say, hey, you know, smoking is bad. Like, all this stuff's like, oh, okay, well, I mean, I can still drink water. I'll still feel relaxed. So that's kind of the habit forming thing. I use this, I mean, most psychologists, but you know, with friends and stuff, I use this type of conditioning to as an offer, but it's adapting. If you go see a specialist, they'll probably be a more vigorous approach than this. But generally speaking, that's kind of what is like a time-tested way of trying to develop new habits and break old habits if you so desire. Is it 4 level? It is. We are building, no, level 5. We're building level 5s now. We just started on the first cabin. I digressed a little bit, but what if after you smoke, drink water, get my groceries, and feed the local shrike, can you also do my tag? That's, you ask yourself that. That's how you develop routines. I've already done this for my sub. I do this a lot, so it's a bootstrap. Like, I need to see sunlight, so sunlight is very low effort, so I'll do that. At least walking out is fine, but I know that this will trigger me somehow into working, so I'm just gonna run after that. And this is also dealing with I can't really describe it really well right now, but it's called bracketing. When you bracket the process, you can get a better perspective of the before and after of something. So for example, one other trick that you can do is to bracket the events that flank the habit you want to form along with procedure. So first, the procedure is I need to get up, brush my teeth, go out, you know, change clothes, then go out, run, come back, cold shower, get on the computer, and stream, right? So that's the procedural mindset. I just mapped out all the steps. So when you have a procedure, you can go through the steps. It almost makes things more palatable. It's a little bit less overwhelming when you break down all the procedures. Then you can bracket them. So I might be thinking, oh man, dude, running sucks. Oh my gosh, I don't want to do running. But since I have a procedural set mine already and I'm bracketing it, well, getting up, I'm already going to do that. Running, but after I run, it's going to feel great. I'm going to shower and I'm going to be like pumped for stream. So I'm seeing what's before and after instead of just specifically focusing on how much the running is going to suck. That's when you're establishing the habit. I'm no longer establishing a habit. I'm already 2 months past. Like, I've done it every single day. So I'm already 2 months past. So I no longer even require to bracket the results or even think about the procedures anymore, because that's how you get into the habit. And you do that and you can expand. So you find something that creates a positive feeling. For me, the positive feeling in this bracket is basically just getting up and going outside. Like, I still associate that with a positive thing, but I want to stand there. Like, that's low effort for me. stand there and look outside. That's a pleasant response. And then after the bracket, the pleasant response is going online and streaming and playing video games. So, two positive things flank whatever habit I'm trying to form. And now, after I established a habit, I no longer rely on those things. I don't have to have a procedural mindset. I don't need to bracket anymore. So, you can continue to stack things like that. Breaking habits was the previous modification that I mentioned before. You associate what you already have. So say now running is a positive habit. I can squeeze in. It's like, well, running, oh, my knees are bad now. I can't run anymore. So what do? Walking. Instead of after I run and my knees go bad, instead of every time running through it, I can just choose to walk a specific alternative. Eventually, I'm like, oh, it's just not cutting it. I skip running and I go to walking. And that habit will interfere by choice on the current habit that isn't paying out anymore. So that's how you kind of interfere with a habit. Back in the day, it was cold turkey. It requires a lot of willpower to do that. And willpower is often not a positive motivator. So just like, hey, this habit's bad, just don't do it anymore. Just go and break it. Well, every time it triggers that thing, you're still going to think about the bad habit. You can synergistically take advantage of that. Every time the bad habit is triggered, you can do another habit after it. And eventually you're using the same strong trigger for the bad habit to also create the interfering habit. And that creates a far lower bracket and natural progression of interfering with your old habit. And it's the end. So the last thing you're going to think about is the last thing you did. So it's easier to just jump. Most of the time, people like to jump to the end. It's kind of taking advantage of that. Yeah, and if you have a lot of willpower, Silver, like for sure, I get for absolutely certain, if you have a lot of willpower, you can just do what my father did, which is go cold turkey. What I'm saying here is what we understand about neuroscience and stuff now, all the consistent literature that can be said, this is an alternative approach. It's an approach that lines up a little bit better with the current literature now. And it's always worth a shot, because for me, just because you're taking the easy and more efficient road out doesn't mean you're less of a person, right? I'm all for the idea. I'm all for the idea that your pride and your willpower, you have so much willpower, you can go cold turkey and quit nicotine. For sure. That's so admirable. It's respectful and whatnot. But personally, I would take over 20 people taking the easy or like the easier road consistently, having more people happier than people saying, hey, this is the only way to quit. You have to go cold turkey. That's just it. And that's kind of what happened when back in the day. That's all you had though. Like quitting nicotine, maybe 10 or 20 years ago, this type of method wouldn't be something observable that well. So instead, you just use that impulse and just heck, all right, maybe it's not quitting nicotine. Habits don't have to associate. You don't have to associate the counter habit. It's not the goal of stopping the habit. It's the goal of creating a new habit on top of it. So every time you can even use it as a power, like a fueling for something else that may not help you quit nicotine, but at least it uses that impulse to do something else, right? So it may not be a win-win, like, hey, I'm going to do something to quit nicotine by doing it after. It's like, that's difficult. So what you do is you supplant it with something else. It's like, all right, I need to smoke. All right, I'm gonna go chew gum. Like after I smoke, I'm gonna chew gum or something. Not the other way around, where you chew gum to stop the impulse. That used to be like the like kind of dogmatic way of approaching it, where oh, if you are thinking about having a smoke, or if you think about you need a nicotine hit, just chew gum. Well, you don't get the nicotine hit. So you're immediately eliminating the dopamine, the positive feedback. You're not associating, it's not a positive feeling, it's a negative feeling over and over again. You're depriving yourself of that. Oh, the more natural way, in my opinion, to flow into it is, hey, you need that nicotine. All right, slap on your nicotine. Now what else do you do? I am gonna go run 3 miles. And then every time you slap on a nicotine, you're gonna feel like you're gonna want to run 3 miles. Maybe something more reasonable, because it depends on how often your impulse is. Because it has to be something realistic. You have to figure out a timing, consistency, and how practical it is. So, for example, you have an impulse, a nicotine impulse, and it occurs like 10 times a day, maybe 12 times, like a pack a day. I forgot how big cigarette packs are, but like, say you're a traditional, like that's where your nicotine source is. Like goes back to like 12 times a day. You get like an urge 12 times a day. Do a push up. Yeah. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. And then at some point, the dopamine from your nicotine impulse can become associated with your push ups. And you can wean off the nicotine because you get the same similar dopamine response from doing the push ups. It's still going to be not the same. Absolutely. Your hit of nicotine is a chemically induced thing. It's one of the most difficult things to overcome, because chemically induced is zero effort. Like there's no mechanical input to get that dopamine, but you are at least using it to associate a different habit. And it makes, as long as more habits come after, you have options to offset needing to feel nice, feel great. Another approach is a counter. In your example case, I get my nicotine, but I put a penny in the jar. That's still my, it's not a, it's, oh yeah, a counter. Yeah, a counter of how many times. Yeah. As in like a literal counter. That's fair. That's fair. Um, the idea is, does putting the penny in the jar feel good? Like, have you started associating that every time you put a penny in the jar, it feels good? That's the main core of what I'm saying, what I'm suggesting. So, Silver, if he utilizes that, push-ups will make him feel good every time that impulse comes up. I'm not sure if it's the same with putting a penny in a jar. It's not as salient, it's not as strong, unless somehow you've convinced yourself that putting it in the jar is very productive. So that will, when you, if it reminds you of something bad, you will less likely abandon it, because you are constantly reminded how bad it feels. You're trying to use positive reinforcement. Like, I know it sounds counterintuitive, but putting a penny in a jar is reminding you you have a bad habit. The goal is to remind yourself that you don't have a bad habit. You have a habit that's optional. So the focus is that Silver will continue to do push-ups and forget that it's even important to have the nicotine bump. When you're putting in a penny of a jar, you're constantly reminding yourself that that habit exists. So you're trying to play a trick on yourself. You're trying to remove thinking about it being important. Saying and acknowledging it's a bad habit is constantly reminding you that it's there. So it will only reinforce the bad habit. It will constantly make you think about the bad habit over and over again. You're just trying to remove yourself from it entirely. And this works. This is a pattern that is elucidated from successful people's routines. And we're talking about real things, right? Like health oriented things, but it goes beyond that. Um, how do I illustrate that? I generally share anecdote stories about how I think about things. The first thing I do is when someone offers me a convincing argument, my first thing is to test. Oh, okay, this is really pleasant. Oh, yeah, that's a great story. Like, I like it. I've already attached a habit to it to challenge it. I null hypothesis test the moment someone tries to convince me otherwise, right? Like, convince me. I like hearing people's story. I'm a gullible person. I'm a very gullible person. That's why I'm terrible with jokes. When someone makes a joke, I think it's real. Like, so what do I do now? I attach another habit to it. Every time someone tells me a very provocative story, the first thing I do is I null hypothesis test. I ask myself, what are the alternative answers? And it's no longer something that I cannot do. It's a habit. For better or for worse, for me, I feel it's better, so I choose to keep the habit. For others, you could say, "Oh, I'm becoming too argumentative," so you can break the habit if you want in the same method. But for me, the way I critically think is a routine that I've done using this approach. I didn't know this was the approach. Like, I've done this for over 15 years or more. I didn't know this is what it is, but it makes sense. Conveniently, coincidentally, it makes sense. I'm still now, right the moment I'm saying this, I have a habit. I'm like, it's a coincidence still. So I'm already doing the habit, even though I'm saying, oh, this fits really well. This must be true. It's like, no, well, not really. We're not sure. There's a lot of counter arguments to this that I can think about. So that habit is still there, even when I'm talking about the habit. But this whole routine of critical thinking was established the same way in retrospect. So not knowing all this stuff, what made me successful in my PhD is this thing I'm describing that people are talking about now in a more scientific way, like about, like hormones and neurotransmitters. Like, they're trying to fill in the gaps, and it's so convenient. It's a convenient narrative because what they're doing is they're analyzing successful habit forming people and trying to fill in with what the current knowledge is that support those habits. So it's still a coincidence, in my opinion. It's still corollary, right? However, it fits really neat, which is great. It's a great affirmation of what I've been doing. But at the same time, it doesn't defeat the fact that by coincidence, the vast majority of successful people develop routines by this method, or by a method that this conveniently explains. It's not like no one has taken like a child or a blank sheet and did that from beginning to end to show that it's causal. It's just corollary. But it fits so neatly and so statistically undeniably enriched that it's a very strong thesis. It's a very strong theory. So basically, over the years, we learn all about these things. And then if you take 99.9% of the small percentile of upper echelon successful people, it fits in all their routines. So it's pretty strong. It's a very strong correlation, but it's still a correlation. And it's something you can choose to try out yourself as a non-professional advice, right? Non-professional advice. And I'm not, the thing that I'm saying now, I'm not trying this because I have already been doing it, but it's reassuring that what I'm doing has more strength. And it also gives me a little bit of um, comfort because I've been doing this for a while now. What I mean is, when I tell the story of my life and I like talk about what I do to create and break habits or like create routines and stuff, at least it kind of feels like, hey, that's great. The data agrees with what I've been unintentionally telling people by example. So that's great. That's awesome. In the next 10 years, it might not be the reality. And I'm also accepting of that too. And there's my null hypothesis habit going off. And it always sounds like this. I'm genuinely conditioned to sound like this. Whenever I propose a bold statement, which I consider this very bold, even though 4 or 5 specialists and like 60 different psychologist groups published similar findings and correlations, it can still change because humans are weird. And I don't like doing science with human beings because human beings are weird. There are so many other fun research things. Maybe I'll find ways to create a funny story or an interesting, engaging story with it. But there's a lot more like interesting studies that I always come across because my entire algorithm, right? My entire YouTube feed and algorithm is just filled with like 80 different studies every single time. When I'm scrolling, it's like I just don't have time to digest all of these. And then like hunt down the primary literature and stuff. I've gotten to the point where some people I even trust wholeheartedly as the primary summation meta analyst. So they're doing the like the meta analysis for me, and I'm just trusting them because there's just so much information, so often. But yeah, that's a good digression on habit forming, and that's how I trained for the marathon. That's I just think back now, hearing this stuff, and I was doing a deep dive in it for my own benefit. That's how I trained for the marathon. I just can't believe I did that in 3 months. I went from running 1 mile to trying to run. What is the marathon? Is it 26? It's like a little over 26 miles. Yeah, 26 miles. Yeah, in 3 months. Just so you know, like most habits, right? Like most habits, I was bedridden after it though. So, like addiction, like dopamine things, when you associate these things, you can burn out. Like, it's a good feeling. You will start attaching a great feeling to something, but you can also do it too much. And yeah, there is such thing as overworking out, getting overzealous. When go online, when was the last time you heard a kid who got addicted to working out and by 18 they had like 2 torn ACLs and like, so it is dangerous to an extreme too. So you have to as an adult, someone who knows their body, that's great. As a kid, you could get a kid to do something without restraint and discipline is required because feeling good about doing something that costs the utility of your body can still be just as detrimental. So I was like bedridden for a week. Like, it was so hardcore, and it all started with I didn't even want to run 1 mile. Like, I just don't want to run. And then suddenly, fast forward 3 months, it became 26 miles, and it was too fast, too quick, too early, too overzealous, and I just basically I was bedridden for 2 weeks, and then when I tried to go back, my left foot just didn't feel the same. All today it took 3 years of not running, maybe 4 years, 4 years of not running, and then now I'm starting to run again, and it doesn't feel like I have a phantom cramp in my left ankle. Like it's not, I don't think it's there anymore, but I'm absolutely certain that it is not a physical thing. It's a psychosomatic thing that I constantly feel like there's a cramp in my left foot for every time I try to go and run again. It just comes up. So I just stopped running for 2.5 years, just like completely just not. So now I'm building up from scratch again. It's really hard to run like 2 miles, and that's dangerous. And actually, it explains the cycle of how kids get overzealous and burn out. And the internet does that super well. Like, you want to form a new habit? Go on YouTube Shorts, look at a video. What happens? The dopamine response from your first clip will go into your next clip, then your next clip, then your next clip. And then eventually, by the time the dopamine sensitivity fades away for the day, you will have already formed a habit of seeing like 6 different trends. And then what happens? You go back and you do the same thing, and it will reinforce those 6 trends. What have they done to you? They basically farmed you for viewership and ad revenue. At what? The expense of your time and your body. Because what we do for habit is at the expense of the utility of our body and mind. Yep. It sounds really simple, but it's so hard, it's dynamic, it's complex, and it might not be the entire picture. And it's subject to change. But it fits so neatly. And my scientific mind is telling me when something fits so neatly, careful. Grain of salt, right? Kind of thing. For me, that's probably the best digression I've listened in terms of something I can use myself. And I think I kid you not, I'm 68 days in, and I can say if I lean in long enough, 6 or 7 months down the line, I'll probably be up to 12 miles again. Only this time, I'm not going to be a papega and like say, oh yeah, like I'm 20 years old. I can like, it's okay. It's just a little leg pain. I can run through it. So after running, right? After running, I've added routines that will help me offset how hard I'm pushing my body. Like the rest of the day, I'm sitting now. When I was practicing for the marathon, after I run that, when I started running, it's after I spent 10 hours standing and pacing around in the lab. And then I go and practice running for the marathon. My routine included standing and running and walking an incredible, unrealistic amount of time. Now I'm just sitting around. Like, once I go, I tell myself, hey, skip leg day. All right? Skip leg day. You're sitting around a lot, so that's great. And a lot of people would say, oh man, that's such a bad habit. You're always sitting in front of your computer. It's like, well, let's just say I'm pushing myself really hard in another time. And guess what? This is officially now a happy habit. I deliberately made running more pleasant because if I run, I get to sit down for the rest of the day. And that's how the bracketing, when you bracket your mindset and then have a procedure, that's where it all fed into it. So now I go out, I run knowing that I get to sit down and stream. That's the early thing, getting up and seeing sunlight. I know that I get to do that because I get to sleep better. Because I'm like really wired now. So when you load all your high activity stuff into your dopamine routine, like your dopamine induced routine, generally I used to typically have too much stamina. Like my stamina is just racing all the way to like, way past my bedtime. So now it's like, no, I'm actually exhausted by the end of the day. So I'm just sleeping, and the only thing that can confirm that I've slept well is I always wake up on that moment, go out, do my run. So now like we're getting into clockwork. It doesn't have to be like in the morning. Like I decided to routine myself to fit my schedule. I vape, and that's basically all the time. So I'm thinking, maybe I need to be drinking water. Yes. Yep. Yeah. 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 Drinking water is like the de facto low effort thing, and you might be thinking, do we have any data that suggests that? Dieting. And what I mean is not that how effective dieting is when you change the food content, but the one consistent thing that tends to fit in most diets is drinking water. But it's a low effort of associating an end positive goal with a low entry habit. It's not because you get to eat certain things. It's not because those methods didn't work because they're inconsistent. But drinking water, it's usually about the last thing you do in a routine. It explains that too. So while this might start to sound like a persuasive piece and is subject to confirmation bias, it does fit really, really well. I'm still going to reiterate that there can be a better theory in the future, like that better fits with more data. But right now, it fits so neatly to explaining anything that's somewhat habit forming. That goes with nutrition, dieting. So if being aware of this can help anyone reshape their habits, that's like a win. That's a win for humanity, in my opinion. That's a win for anyone. It goes without saying, time will tell. Time will tell. But it was really enlightening. And then the more I dug into it, the more I'm like, oh, okay, I'm a believer. I'm a believer for now. Does it impact my life? It doesn't. So that's odd. But all I can think about is, well, what other people can impact. Just so you know, is this a novel idea and I should be milking it and like telling everyone in the world? There's already people doing that. There are already like 5 or 6 really prominent, extremely influential people who can explain this better and more coherent. So I am not making this like it's my idea or anything. It's not only is it in the primary literature in which I could confirm that they are accurate, that it's just something that is also trending, and many credible people who have done this way longer than I have, who could conservatively say they are experts. However, they're not going to because the content, the platform doesn't have standardization. You can go and visit these ideas. You'll probably find a lot of reputable people who would say this is the most provocative approach to date. And being aware of this approach can shape people's lives. You can probably spin it differently. You can find out, oh, maybe it doesn't work, but how can you like alter it to help and whatnot? So it's pretty great. It was wonderful. I was going deep in the rabbit hole, but I had such a dopamine hit from just the idea of how can you apply this to other things. Like just to me, to a lot of people who are watching is probably it's no big deal, it doesn't affect me and stuff's like, well, but what about other people? What about people you like, people you love, people you associate with? There's so many ways you can apply this that doesn't have to do with yourself. And I can honestly say, if I was a little bit more selfish and disagreeable, I would have write it off as well, at least that confirms some things that I know about myself, but it's no big deal because it literally doesn't change anything about my my life's pattern, but it can change a lot of other people. That's why those like 3 or 4 influential people have like 7 million, 8 million views. That could explain it. Other ways to explain the viewership is it's really provocative. It's very sensational. So perhaps. And then the trend and the algorithm reinforces that. So we still have to take into account that. But it's great. It's awesome. That's probably the digression for today. It's largely revolving around habit formation. Habit formation. What was one of these individuals stated a resounding, I don't know the validity of this, but I can probably comfortably agree with it. It might even be a conservative number. Oh, and I'm going to say safely over 70% of a human's activity, conscious activity, heck, you might as well just throw sleep in there. So over 70% is formed on habits. It's what we call habitual behavior, not conscious, like not necessarily fully conscious decision making, like complexity that at that level. Over 70% of it is habitually formed. It was once complex. It's to say habitual behavior is one of the results of perhaps a lifetime of complex decision making. To become more and more efficient, it's to accept that humans continuously form habitual behavior selectively because it increases the efficiency, hence the appeal or perceived productivity of a human being. And productivity is often linked to dopamine response, but that dopamine response becomes associated with the perspective of whether it's negative or positive. And yes, in the end of the day, forming, quote, bad habits and good habits is based on the value system you attribute it to that dopamine. But knowing how dopamine works and reinforces habits is not a morality thing. It's just a thing that now corollary studies say it just happens. This is the thing that we can observe. Is it good or bad? Well, it's based on your value system. So in the end of the day, you can deliberately end up forming bad habits, but being aware of it can at least give you control of the things you value can be used, right? So you can at least feel like you're in control of your own habits, or at least be able to like shape your habits. Mm-hmm. It's crazy. Oh, and another thing that 2 or 3 people mentioned is the period of habit forming. And this is where you have to figure out yourself because the variation is gigantic. Because we know value systems perceive hardness and difficulty. Here's the range. The range of habit formation, like the time it takes to form a new habit, ranges from 18 days, I think, at the shortest, to 256 days. So there's not enough data or longer enough samples to even striate or parse how to determine how long it takes to develop your habit. Okay, so when it goes from procedural, bracketing those things to a habit. Yeah, yeah. It's not necessarily you can still think about the habit. You can still continue to think about it when you want. It's the point when you can do it without having to think about it. So what I mean about that is you can choose to think about your habit. Habits don't just You don't just lose the capacity to think about it. But when you get to a point where like, nah, I don't even have to worry about it. I just do it. That's when it becomes habitual behavior. But you can still actively say, I have this habit and I can go through the steps at any time. But you can do it without motivation. You can do it without relying on other strategies to force yourself to do it. It no longer comes as a cost. The habit doesn't seem like a cost anymore. That is when it reaches habitual. Yeah. Yeah, without input, there's no barrier to doing it. Like when you get up and brush your teeth, for example, one of the fundamental behaviors is brushing your teeth. You might be saying, "Oh yeah, but sometimes I don't brush my teeth." But there's a limit to it. When you go out, you probably have thought about it probably triggered you to brush your teeth. But it's something that, oh no, you don't even want to think about it, but it just comes up. It's just like, oh yeah, yeah, that's I should do that. Like it's so low, it's like almost mandatory. So it becomes mandatory. Yeah, yeah. So you've already associated some things that become habitual. So it's not only a lack of motivation, it's also almost obligatory because you have to think of it like your nicotine addiction, right? You have an impulse. Not only do you not even want to think about it, you're going to think about it technically when the impulse is triggered. So let's think about it this way, right? You can do that for dieting in a way, but the way people have done it for dieting is a different perspective. And when we were talking about overriding older habits, it's not. Here's a classical approach: dieting. All right, well, you eat less, right? You caloric deficit. Okay, so, oh man, I really want a cake. All right, well, I have to have a salad. So every time you go and say, oh, I want something sugary, well, I gotta deprive myself of the dopamine and eat a salad instead. Here's the catch: you have an impulse to eat a cake. It's like, well, all right, I'll have a piece of cake, then I'll eat the salad. And then you repeat that a couple of times. Like, well, I have a craving for a cake, but I also have craving for a salad. Like, all right, well, I'll take the salad today. It's like I'm getting even more now because now it's like, all right, if I skip the cake, I can have the cake whenever I want, but now I can just choose the salad. So it's kind of it's a slight change in order of operation. But what happens is you're not reminding yourself. You're not constantly reminding yourself what you're missing. You're constantly reminding yourself what you're gaining. So it's great. It's a positive forward. It's not a negative. And if you break down the diets, guess which diet method actually worked best? It was Weight Watchers. Like there's so many diets that happen all that time, and Weight Watchers isn't even a specific diet. It just gives you scores. And what does the score do? It tells you when you're doing something positive. It's telling you what you're allowed to have, like what you can allocate yourself. It's not telling you what you need to take away. So one of the most time-tested ways that dieting works is to allow people to allocate all their points over the day. And over time, they form the habit of telling it, and they no longer need the service anymore. Yeah. That's and it still fits in it. It still fits in the model, but this model didn't really exist, to be honest. It's not like the thing, but it explains a lot of things. And I am looking for specific cases that support this, right? So you have to glean what are the things that failed. Is there a model that allocate things that failed? Yes. A model that didn't accurately measure the content. So it can be exploited. Like you can have a diet that doesn't tell you correct, accurate measurements, right? And then it can become a terrible experience. You could end up gaining weight because the information is inaccurate. So it's just as dangerous. However, that's what happened. So, hey, all right, well, I can have the cake. That just means I know that I have this many points left. But it's not, I can't have this because I have to take away this. Like, you're taking away things constantly. Whenever you're constantly taking away things, you're reminding yourself that you're missing that thing. You're just constantly, every single time you say, I can't do this, you've already thought about it. And the idea is to just get your mind off of it. It's just redefining what you do. So, what is the best example I have in my life is that when I fail, I immediately think of all the things that I gained from failing. I don't ever felt like failure has ever been a negative experience. And it hasn't since when I basically tanked the MCATs when I was 21. So it's been almost 15 years since I've last felt that failure was a negative experience. The moment I fail is the moment I can find anything that I've learned from it. That's the first habit I formed following a failure. So if I fail a task, like when I play a roguelike game or something, and I immediately fail the run, the first thing I go into is like, oh hey, all right, so what can I collect from it? There's no longer a negative attachment to it. But here's the deal though. I did something before failure, right? I know that I'm playing a game that I like, right? I'm playing a game to learn something. That's flanking. Procedurally, I need to play a game that I want to play already and learn from. So first, the first step is I pick a game. Well, I pick a game. I want to learn something from it. I'm going to fail probably to learn it. I literally fail. And then I'm going to gain something that I'm learning from it, which was my original purpose of learning the game. And then I go back and do the same thing. So the dopamine is coming from playing the game that I want to learn. The failure has become associated with my dopamine from playing the game. And then the learning process is positive for me. So the only thing I'm focusing on is what I can learn from failing. It's no longer because failing is a bad feeling. It's because I get to play a game to learn. So I no longer focus. It's rarely ever about when I fail, it leaves little to no impact on me at all. Like the goal was never to fail or succeed. It was to get a learning experience. And it's the same principle. It's the same. I didn't think that's not how I would phrase it. Like that's not how I would describe what was happening. I would say like, oh, anything you do in life is learning experience. That's how I convinced myself how it worked, right? And stuff. In fact, I've convinced myself through the idea that my life is composed of failing the primary objective, but my life, I become more skilled and grew vastly more from a failure to achieve the primary objective than to achieve the primary objective. So if I quantified, I got to this state not because of this framework that I'm talking about now. I got to this state where one day when I was 21, I was probably having a midlife crisis. if I'm being honest with myself, because I'm not sure if I can become a medical doctor. I don't have the choice at the time because I tanked my MCATs, right? And I can say that without even having any emotional baggage whatsoever. At the time, it was devastating, absolutely devastating, but it's no longer a big deal to me. So I tanked my MCATs when I was 21. So I went down and I sat down and I wrote out the weight, the giving myself a perspective. How many times, what have I gained at every time this happened? And then every time I succeeded in going out and doing the exact thing that I wanted to achieve. And it was undisputably like at least 70 to 80% of the things I could name came from what I didn't intend to learn. So all I can tell myself is every time I go out to do something and I manage to fail to achieve the primary objective, there are like 60 or 70 alternative objectives that I can go back and figure out that I can do. I can gather from that experience. So now when someone gets angry at me and like I fail to make friends with a stranger, what else can I gather from it? I've learned a lot of things that clearly didn't work for that stranger. I've learned that I have a gap in my knowledge and communication. Let's go through. There's just limitless things to distract me from the idea that I pretty much failed at that time for the primary objective. So in a person's life, you spend more time not achieving the primary objective. Actually, here's a hot take. I could even argue 100% of the time, for most, at least younger kids, 100% of the time, they are not achieving their primary objective through their entire life, up to whatever the age. Let's say 21. Know why? Because their goal is to be the best in something. 100% of the time, you are not the best at a young age. There are, or maybe 0.01% of 18-year-olds could possibly think they have achieved the goal that they were in mind, the primary goal that they were in mind. So realistically, even applying their logic, most of the time, all your experience and your value and your learning and your growth exponentially comes from failing to achieve your primary objective, not to achieve your primary objective. So in that landscape, there are very few things I've ever done after that midlife crisis. That was a big turning point. Like, I've finally been told that you can't just cram for a few days and be ready for medical school. So that was my rude awakening. I don't know where your first roadblock is. My roadblock was, in retrospect, absurd. It was absolutely absurd. And I don't even pass for a genius. Like, I'm not even in that neighborhood of a genius, let alone thinking that, oh, hey, some people spend like 2 years doing this, but somehow I had the arrogance and the confidence to think that a week is how much time I needed when the average person takes like 2 years. Like, that's what happens when you spend when you're unchallenged. Like, that's the complacency. It gets that bad. It gets pretty bad, and I am no stranger to being having a rude awakening. It's not even a humble pie. It's like it's a humble mountain thrown at my face. Like, the mountain legitimately just crushed my face that day. So I don't think there's anything that can be bigger than that mountain. Nowadays, it's like, yeah, I'm going to beat this game. Like, I'm going to finish Bear and Breakfast at some point when I stop digressing over and over again. Some way. But you know what? That's my primary objective, is to beat Bear and Breakfast. But what am I doing now? It's not gonna hurt me. Like, what am I doing now? I'm achieving an alternative objective. I'm sharing information and talking about stuff. This can wait. Now, if someone comes in and loves this game and say, hey, can you just play the game? There you go. You found my example, the counter example of a person who has a different mindset. So whichever works for you, right? I'm not saying do what I do or do as what was that saying? Like do as you do, not like do as I say, but not do as I do. Wait, is it the other way? I want to flip it. So like uh uh I don't know. It's the thing where like someone tells you to do something, but they themselves don't do it. I forgot what the saying was. It's something like do as I say, but don't do as I do. Because I might be doing something else that's different from what I'm saying. Oh wait, that is applicable. That is the saying I'm saying. So I'm suggesting something, but I myself might not think or do exactly what I say because I don't think it works for everyone. Yeah, do as I say, not as I do. Yes. So that's and it's not an idiom to take literally. It's an idiom to take to illustrate that someone else's solution is not wholeheartedly and literally some other person's solution, and it might not even be the solution that they're using. They might be using a variance of that solution. So that is the grain of salt. It's more or less saying grain of salt by trusting someone. But yeah, let me know. I really want to know how effective this is. The thing that makes me very enthusiastic about what I'm saying right now is I haven't thought of it this way. So the thing that makes these people's that's why I watch other experts, other people talk about things. It's a perspective that is so much simpler to express. And that's what makes them, you know, viral content creators. I mean, that person's primary job isn't a content creation. So that also speaks volumes that this person's viral but has a day job as a neuroscientist. Um so it was really refreshing that I could express this way instead of my really harshly convoluted way. Like the thing I just described, that sounds like effort. Like, do you want to sit down and convince yourself statistically that the reality is that most of the things you fail to do, shape you more than the things like, do you really think that's really approachable? Like, how many people would know how I'm expressing that and doing that task? That is a huge barrier of to come to the same realization. So pragmatically, this person's explanation was fantastic. It was concise. It fit in a 4-minute video. Meanwhile, whatever I did would take like 6 to 7 hours to explain. Yeah, 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 yeah. It would be tough. It would be really tough. So that's that's communication, man. That's so brilliant. And yes, most of my ideas that are concise and maybe provocative doesn't come from me. It's not that I can't, it's not that we as anybody, as a human being can't come to the same conclusions, like infer the same thing. It just shows you the difference between someone who spends so much time publicly speaking and educating. That's the difference of experience. Like the explainer that I used was someone else's, it's a paraphrasing or it's an interpretation, but largely unchanged from the core ideas of this person. I didn't come up with the idea, but I can agree with all the ideas this person took, but their approach to explaining it was so much more effective. And that's easily the reason why I still watch people. Like, if I don't agree with this person, I'm still gonna watch it because this these people spend so much time convincing other people that what they're saying is credible. You gotta respect that skill. That skill is amazing. Like, I could probably sell you snake oil. I mean, I just I'm gonna be honest. I can probably do that pretty well, but I'm not going to, obviously, because I have my own moralities and ethics and whatnot, and I think there's plenty of snake oil salesmen on online now, like content creators sell snake oil all the time. So I don't think there's a shortage. Do I think they're decent at it? Yes. Do I think they're excellent at it? No. A resounding no. It doesn't. That actually doesn't quite take too much to convince someone to spend money. So that's unfortunate. But with individuals like the people that I'm referring to nebulously, I don't want to mention names and stuff because names tend to get a little complicated. Um, they understand that raising awareness of it at least gives people the cautious choice that they know that we know a lot about manipulative behavior, or at least overall, behaviorally wise. And exploiting that is something that can only be combated with awareness. If you're not aware of it, then, well, you can still be happy because the thing that they're exploiting is making people happy. That sounds very dark. It's not to say making people happy, however false it is great morally or justifyingly, but pragmatically, the nicotine is making you happy. Silver, if you know what I mean. Like, pragmatism doesn't have morality. It does not have ethics. What the truth is in the biology is that it's making you happy, even if it's temporary. And it's like constantly making your body ache for more happiness, happy sauce. So that's the pragmatism. And that's microtransactions, pre ordering bonuses, DLC, your favorite content creators merch, which is like a regular mug with the their printed logo on the mug. That's 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 the dopamine thing. So, or not necessarily just the dopamine thing. It's just the one that's most reliable right now. Because when it comes to hormonal neurochemicals, it's difficult to know. I think the phrase "making your body ache for more happy sauce" might also be a good. But yeah, yeah. So, um, there's also, it's gotten to the point where we have too much happy sauce. That's a whole different digression, and that's a current field of study. It's a current line of thought, of theory on how to moderate and resensitize the body's necessity, like how to regulate externally or at least conditionally the body's ability to being overstimulated by happy sauce. Because I don't know about you, but when that happy sauce comes in the form of a cake, eventually you're gonna eat so much cake that it's not sustainable anymore. I mean, go with coffee and all that other stuff, right? So that is an active, very active field. I don't know how neurologists and psychobiologists and psychologists, behavioral psychologists specifically, maybe even some cognitive psychologists, psychobios, how they're like synthesizing ways to address the the super super availability of dopamine, the happy sauce. Like, and even then, we have to remember dopamine is just a potential molecule that is the most studied. I would say one of the most studied that's associated with the feeling of happiness. It's not to say that there's other things that are understudied. So it just happens to be the one that coincidentally would be the first that is more likely to be studied. Timing is one thing that science doesn't emphasize too often because most people focus on order. So like the first thing that comes first doesn't necessarily make it the most important. That's a logical fallacy that so many use because it's a framework that bolsters habit forming and behavioral bias and like cognitive bias. The first thing that comes first is the OG. It must be the important, is the progenitor. But generally speaking, when science discovers something, it's the first. There's absolutely probably no like it's actually probably conservatives say it's likely not the most important. In the long run, it's probably the first thing to be discovered is likely not to be the most important thing. It's usually more complex than that. However, it doesn't stop us from using that. Like, hey, this is really important. It's like because everyone refers to it, it's like, well, it's important. Everyone refers to it because it's the only thing we know so far. It doesn't make it not important, but it doesn't make it the most important. You can't know without knowing everything. So we don't know everything. So it's just important now. And that's kind of one of the things that you're the best if the pool of potential contestants is you. You're always going to be the best if you're the only one. So dopamine is kind of like that. Dopamine right now is the focus because it's the most studied or it's the most referred. It might not be the end all be all kind of thing, that whole like phrasing, but it is used a lot and we're going to refer to it because that's what we know, or at least what I know a little bit. All right. I'll put this in digression under habit formation at some point. I haven't done a digression in a while, but now we're going to try to now we're going to go back and try to rehabilitate our mansion. Can I make a oh it can't be right there. Okay, this room is not big enough. There's no way this room is big enough, right? How big is this room? I don't know what happens when you build on top of a guy. Wait, let's find out. Oh, okay. They just phase like it doesn't exist. Okay. That's pretty reasonable, actually. Oh, I need to buy silk sheets. Freaking coffers. Every time I say sheets, I think of coffers. It practically conditioned me to think that way. Doesn't even know it. Oh, I'm running out of food in the resort. It's dropped down to 30. So we need to go and make more food. Let's go buy some silk sheets. We have 9K. I think the phrase, oh yeah. I read that again. I keep, sorry, my bad. I have a really bad habit, or not a bad habit. Oh, that's kind of funny. Deep cut from what I just said. I have already formed a habit in which I constantly check the last message like every 5 minutes. Because I have a... Did you just walk into the invisible room? Alright. Oh, well, not invisible room. I guess it's just non-operating. But alright. Why have enough? Oh, no. Okay, I need 12 more planks. 8 more planks. Alright, let's go find some planks quick. Yeah, just to reiterate, one of the hot takes is you have to figure out when your habit becomes a habit. And then you use that point of reference, right? So you need to, not need, but one great way that I would encourage is to write down something and find out what your habit forming window is. Mine is a little around 30 days. So it's not a coincidence that pretty much everything I do is around 30 days. I somehow either mentally or whatever convince myself that it's 30 days. Somehow. Like the barrier is low enough that after 30 days I'm just like, it's inconsequential. I'll just do it. It could even be that I like the number 30. Whatever it is, all the summation is you find out your range in when you form a habit. And you can use that for future, and you can continue to like keep track of how long it takes. It can be a year. It can be tough. So you you have to be accurate with yourself. You have to be honest with yourself in order to really use, just, you know, you can consider it as an investment into your future life, right? However long you feel the value of your time is, that's how you can encourage yourself, like, this is worth of investment. If it takes 256 days, then so be it. And then you can use that to become more efficient. You can learn more tricks to lower the threshold of establishing a new habit. You can become more efficient. Learning habits is a skill. So get to skill building. Does constantly acknowledging it, like writing down every day, not increase the time it takes for it to become a habit? You're tracking your own, so your you can use a different thing. You could say, like, say the habit you're doing, right? You could just say, I'm tracking how many push-ups I do. You could not even talk about the habit. You could just track how many push-ups you do each day. And try to break, like, no matter what, every time you think about push-ups, yes, you're thinking about the associated thing, but you're also thinking about the push-ups. That's what I did. So, for running, I only tracked how long it took me to run it. That's it. I'm not focusing on the idea that it's negative anymore and stuff. So I just track something else, and then it will give you a time. So you're just indirectly tracking something. The further you can get it removed from the acknowledgement, yeah, I would encourage that. So you're just picking whatever things that you... So I make spreadsheets about random things, but those random things are attached to other things. They're so far removed from what I'm trying to achieve that it just becomes a non-issue. I don't even remember. There's a caveat to what I just said, because I like to remove myself from my thoughts all the time. It's a coping mechanism. I cope by removing myself from my thoughts, because I won't be able to sleep and all that stuff. So I'm very well, to make a disclaimer, I'm very well practiced in this distracting myself from my thoughts. So that's also a skill, right? That's a skill you can practice. So find something to just focus on. You could even literally say, after I do push-ups, I can write about how I feel. after the push-up. The push-ups. You can just write like, today I felt like a 6 out of 10. And you're just gonna have a whole month's worth of feeling scores, and that's it. And it'll be your journal. It'll be your timetable. You'll know exactly when you start. And then when it feels really great and effortless, it could tell you that you formed a new habit. You could use it as a way to tell yourself how hard you're pushing. So you're aiming to feel bad, for example, like surrogate, like really exhausted, like how exhausted you are. You want to stay at a 9 out of 10. So just keep going, and you just have a whole page filled with 9 out of 10s, and then you go back and say, oh hey, we already did this for a month, and now I just do it. So you can distract yourself quite well tracking stuff. Tracking stuff is one way to form a habit that makes you really take away from what the ultimate goal is. And a lot of times people would say, oh yeah, it's bad to distract yourself from your goal, right? But what if your goal is something that's interfering with your actual goal? Like, you can't have both goals at the same time. So you achieve the goal and indirectly achieve another one, which is the same as what I was saying. When you go out to do something, you don't necessarily have to accomplish the thing you go out to accomplish. You can accomplish many other things. And by habit, sorry, that's a pun. I didn't realize that until the split second I said it. By habit, you can achieve things even though you didn't even though it was unintentional. You can achieve many things unintentionally. You can become great at something without even knowing you become great at it. Largely the story of my life, though. It takes someone to tell me what I'm good at sometimes to really actually appreciate what I'm good at, because I don't usually often feel that way. I rarely ever feel that way. And that's a deep cut for pretty much anyone who spends their time on the internet, because they're always reminded about how they're not good enough. That's also a deep cut about Asian culture as well. You're always reminded about how you're not good enough. Yes, yes, yes. The stereotype still holds true. I grew up in an Asian household. I'm always constantly reminded that I'm not good enough. Or I could be better. It's a better phrase. It's a more positive phrase. I could be better. I could always do better. It's so ironic why the Asian... it's also ironic, or not ironic now. It kind of trends well why the Asian culture is so trendy right now. Because it really does reflect the internet culture quite a bit. That's a hot take. Do you like being reminded about how you're not good enough? And you want to feel like feel like what it's like, sort of, to grow up in an Asian household? Or specifically a Chinese household? Go on the internet and convince yourself you're good at something. Or does my mother always say, oh, your cousin is doing X, Y, and Z. You could be more like your cousin. There's always going to be a relative that compartmentally have a skill that I didn't invest in because I was investing in a different skill. Right? So, no matter what, your folks will have an endless apples to oranges comparison by conditionally compartmentalizing what is good and what isn't good. Hey, like, why can't you be as charismatic and a better businessman like your oldest cousin? It's like, because I went to school not learning to make money, ma. All the times I was trying to become an educator, I didn't learn about business school. It's a deep cut, but you know. Did you say Caleb? No, I didn't say Caleb. I might have said celebrity, but celeb? No. Caleb? I don't know. I don't know what I said. I was rambling. Silver, you know I'm not reliable for... oh, I'm not reliable for my own memories of what comes out of my mouth. I should be, I think. I don't know if I said something to that effect though. Alright. So we don't got a lot of food. We need a lot of food. Oh, and it's the nighttime. Okay. Alright, we need to go prepare food. Okay, I was cleaning my airbrush and just brought something that sounded like... Oh, Caleb is your son's name. Oh. I forgot. I can't enter the room. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, we can fix this. Hold up. We can fix this. It's fine. Everything's fine. Wait, but... Because we gotta make sure we don't, like... We've done this a couple of times where we block the path by accident. Hold. I need this, like, corner, right? That's how we're gonna get through. Oh, but where am I gonna put Gus and stuff? We'll think about it later. Wait, can I get through? Oh, yes, I can. Alright. I have a kitchen down here, right? Yeah, I was gonna put in more fuel, because I'm probably out of fuel. I think 250 is good enough. Now I need to make food, which is a problem. So, okay, so we need food. Oh no, I don't know if I'm making enough money. I think I'm just gonna pull the trigger and get Julia into the ski resort. I mean, into the ski resort. How much is that, though? How much does Julia cost for the farmhouse? She's making 24 score at 480 a day? Do we have any other 8s? Did I just see a 10? Mushroom with Zoto. Oh, it's gravity. Okay. What is this? 34? That's 680 a day? I think that's okay, right? Oh, does that mean I get 1,000 a day? That's adding 2,000 to the operation costs? Butter croissant, yeah. All right, let's just straight up add 840, right? And then the food goes back into my inventory. Because the expectations are going to go up soon. And then I'm going to take all of this. I'm going to leave that barren for now. We're going to do this. Right? The farmhouse is now recognized for the barely decent food it serves. Dude, Julia is going to kick your butt. Keep up the good work. Thick ski pants. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. We got drip. We got drip. Hold up. Where's my drip at? Nice. Aww, it's so cute. It has a, what you call it? What are these things called? Suspenders? Nice. I have a proper working attire now. Okay. Um, I think the farmhouse at 24. Wait, why is there only 24? Oh, is it because of the... I have to wait till she... Okay, that's fine. Wait. The guess? What is the guess require? Oh, we don't know the guess requirement yet. I guess we'll find out soon. Soon enough. We're gonna take that food. We're gonna take that food and put it in our place it in our winterberry for now. So it costs like, ah man, it costs like 1,000 per building for Julia. I'm curious. Oh yeah. It costs 1,000 per tray. So I think I'm gonna exceed my operation costs here. Like, basically not making enough money to offset. Yeah, that's gonna cost too much. How much is that? 47? All right, that's pretty good. I don't have any more food though. Feels bad, man. Why are people always hungry? Oh man, I didn't even finish. Yeah, there's other rooms that this could be in. What the heck? Oh, I have a lot of copies. Okay. Wait. 40? Okay. Yeah, we'll just leave this stuff in here. It's fine. Alright. That's good enough. Okay. Complete 10. Okay. Wait, are we done with... Oh no, I didn't check. I think we didn't finish High Lake yet. Oh, we did finish High Lake. Okay, so in a few moments we're gonna know what the highest requirement for High Lake is. Okay, there it is. 53. Good. 33. That's fine. Food is 42. Oh no. 42. Oh, maybe the average is just, it just has to be expects a higher than average food score. Maybe I just need it be greater than 42. Wait, what does she have? It's still stuck at 24. Wait, what the heck? Oh! I've done goofed. I've got to accept. That's why it didn't update. I forgot to accept. I selected them, but I didn't accept the thing. This is fine. How much is that? Oh, I need to... 42 is exactly 42? Alright, so we gotta add one more dish. We'll just add like a big dish. It's fine. Right? What is that? 1,000 a day? That's fine. Automation is king. I think we fulfilled everything. Even the hygiene? Yeah, we even filled the hygiene. Alright. We are officially donezo on the, It's official. Alright, now we need to, like, somehow branch. Oh, we can totally accommodate the food critics. Okay. Who else is very picky? Wow, we can get all the requests. Holy. Alright, cool. Alright. We got money. Money is flowing. Alright, so we're finally done with the farm. The farmhouse is clear. We're not going to buy blueprints yet. Oh, wait. Okay, I lied. We might have to buy level 2 lounges. And Winterberry is gonna be such a pain. Winterberry is gonna be such a pain to decorate and stuff. I need more pine wood. I need more silk. Okay, silk and pine wood. Oh, not pine wood, mahogany. These pants, though. Best pants ever. It's a shame Hank can't get shoes. I wouldn't mind shoes. Okay. Oops. I keep hitting escape. To fast travel. You know what? Let's buy this lounge stuff. Where's this lounge stuff? I want to see if I can get a trinket. Okay. Yeah, this is the lounge. Okay, level 2 lounge. Silk sheets! Oh no. A pickle bar recipe? What the freak? Alright. Ooh, I totally neglected this. Okay. Okay, okay. So we need silk sheets. What's this? 2 silk? Alright, fine. Hmm. Oh, did I check? Yep. Oh, a camp? Oh no, camps. That's not great. We can do that though. Temperature. Alright, let's put in a campground. Where's the... There we go. Special camp. Wait. Oh. I was like, how big can this be? I did it again. Backwards thinking. I'm telling you. Camp. Okay. Hot dog. S'more. I think it was like 6? 6 seats. Large. Fire pit. I think we're good to go. Oh. It's actually 8 seats. Okay. I don't think I have new camp things. Alright, so now we have camp. So we can get this guy who needs camps, right? Just fill in all the special requests. Special request brings extra dough. I need to buy... What is it at? Julia costs more money now, so... Yikes. I need 2 sheets. And then 4 more. It's okay. It's a pretty decent amount. Or... What the heck? Those things didn't give, I need mahogany. Oh, right. Oh, I'm getting those sheets for extra bedroom upstairs. That's right. And now I need mahogany. And iron plates. Definitely iron plates. Come on. Come on. Clap on. This only can give pine, right? Yeah. We're only after this. Hello? Okay. The sooner I get Winterberry up and Julia up and running, I can move all the food to Pinefall and just micromanage Pinefall temporarily. That's the goat right now. Literal goat. Gotta get Julia the goat over here. Yeah, let's update the lounge to see where the expectations go. Okay. I got the pickle thing. That's not the lounge, that's the movie theater. The new couch. A new armchair. Right. And then yeah, let's recycle this. And this. We'll keep the bookshelf. New couch. Holy, this couch is gigantic. Holy, this is even... Wow, this is gigantic too. Um. Can we still fit all this stuff in? Yeah. Oh, that's not it. This one. Dude, the freaking... The big screen television's in the way. Let's do it this way. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright. So we got that. I'm out of money. But we can increase the demands, the expectations of the ski resort and see how high they go. Okay. Oh, that's not it. We got more. Get 25 5-star reviews. Okay. 25 more. The question is, am I even getting 5-star reviews? 49? That's not bad. So we are getting the reviews. Even though I'm still manually doing everything. Alright, let's build another bedroom. Up here. Honestly, there's a chance we can build. Can I actually build 2 more bedrooms? I think I can actually build 2 more bedrooms. Maybe not, because this might actually take quite a lot of resources. I have to consolidate the bedrooms in the future in the other cabin. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to... No, that's too small. Yeah. I just thought about it, yeah. We'll just... That's reasonable. That's a really large room. Well, let's see if I can fit this stuff in here. Let's find out. Yeah, most definitely not. Most definitely not. Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna have to like decorate it and all that stuff at some point. Oh, we have to decorate it now, actually. Maybe 58 is still the goat. Maybe it's still the goat. So let's go and where's the... Okay, what does this room need? Definitely an unnecessarily large rug. Posters, of course. Oh, I have a lava light. I have a... that. Obviously acoustic panels. I have fireplaces. Oh, I even have mirrors. So let's put a lamp in. Moose head, it's fine. More noise dampeners. Sure, a fish, cuckoo clock. Some more paintings. Yeah, we're good. And we'll grab a fireplace. Fireplace. Mirror. All good. Neat. Oh, wait. Stone fireplace. Cozy fireplace. I will just put a stone fireplace. Alright. Stairs. Sure. 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 Say what? Oh. This thing's tiny. What the heck? Oh. I see. I didn't notice there was something here. Okay. This goes up. There we go. Sure. Sure. Alright. Yeah, we're good. How much is this? 86? Oh, I went a little overboard. Neat. Alright. 20 degrees. What the heck? Did this place run out of fuel? No. Did not. Odd. Oh, I haven't even extended this thing. I haven't even extended that room. Eh. I guess we'll find out what we need to improve. Well, actually, I know I need to improve these things, right? They're at 39 and we want like 64? Okay. So, let's go collect all the junk, all the valuables. Thank you, Wade. How much valuables are here? Thank you. Only 2K. How about here? 2K? Like 15K. How about here, Wade? That's pretty decent. 7,000. And I need to raise how many rooms? 4 rooms. And I don't know the comfort level is high enough. I might actually have to replace all the beds. Yeah, probably all the beds have to go. Food is not enough up here. Wait, why did the food tank? Wait. Which reminds me. I have to take all the food out of High Lake. Hold up. Go to High Lake. Come on. Come on. We can do this. Today is the day. Today's the day we get most of Pinefall ready to go. Alright. So now... This is permanent, right? You're at 42 permanently. Wait. $24. 34, 42, 50. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I forgot to turn this on. There we go. There we go. So 50. 50 is fine. All right. Now we just gotta take all our produce out of these refrigerators. And then freaking take all these refrigerators with us. Just casually slip, casually slip refrigerator into back pocket. And we're good to go. The downside is my kitchen at Winterberry is pretty terrible. And you eventually have to put Julia in there somehow. Oh. Right. Since Julia is the only cook there, I could probably dismantle... the kitchen. Except for Julia. What does that leave me with? Just this little footprint? I could squeeze in another room. Because I can move this stuff. Wait, I already made a kitchen in the other one. Well, I'll just leave it. Fine for now. Man, things are getting efficient. I have like too much room now. And not enough resources to fill those rooms. All right, let's cook. Let's cook something. Oh. Fetch the stuff from the stash. Man. I should grind up that stuff too. Let's go down. We need iron plates. We only have Winterberry left to catch up before Pinefall. Getting close. I think what's going to be amazing is when I finally catch up with the base game, and then the next update I'll come back and I'll probably do an iteration, like a efficiency iteration, redo all the stuff. It feels great when you come back to a project, kind of like a circuit making. You come back to the project and you feel this like refreshed perspective on trying to make everything more efficient. The first playthrough is the first playthrough, you know. And then you use all that skill and forethought and knowledge. We're going to Winterberry. And then I don't know if I can pull the trigger already. I'm not sure if I make enough money to hire Julia full time on here. Let's get the food issue. Food topped off. Only 9,000? That's not enough. Oh my gosh, I actually, oh, it caps at 999. Holy heck. I wasn't expecting to ever cap. Huh. Cool. There's a sense of pride in there somewhere. All right. We capped. Let's see. Okay. What's our yeah, we're like not making a lot. We're not even like really that close. So we can't afford to even get Jax on board yet. And if Julia takes 2 places, that's another 2,000. That's another 2,000 operational costs. That would mean that we're only breaking even. It's not great. What does this require? Spinach, onion, butter. Do we even have butter? Nope. Fried rice. Ooh. I can do this. Fried rice. That's where the rice... I was beginning to wonder when I'm going to be able to use the rice. And eggs. I bought eggs and rice a long time ago and just... This will last quite a bit, I think. Hopefully. A stack of 10, so... Alright, pierogies? Oh my gosh, potato pierogies? I haven't had pierogies in so long. Ah. Send help. Oh, I don't have... I'm always oh no, I'm missing... I'm always missing an ingredient that comes from Ipswich's. So have I really gone and spent all the... No, I haven't. Okay. Okay. Honey. Ginger. I'm trying to exhaust all this stuff. Okay. What about this? I don't have any more sugar. I'm trying to exhaust all the ingredients that I had to purchase. And then maybe start from scratch again. Piling them up. This one is like the goat. We can goat this all the time. It's only one dish, which is unfortunate. Ooh, I'm out of potatoes. I'm actually running out of ingredients. Like forested ingredients. Only 5. Maybe I can get Julia on one of the cabins. Okay. Oh, that's not too bad. Go into the country, eating lots of peaches. Lots and lots of peaches. Wait. Do I literally had 1 lemon? Okay. This Sage. I have like one of things. What the heck, dude? I don't have pasta. Popcorn? Ugh, butter. Ugh. Oh. Okay, I think we've... Oh, wait. Oh, we don't even have potatoes anymore. Okay, okay. Alright. I think we've exhausted our stock. Where's our 30? Yeah, we're at 30 here. Wait, what the? Oh, I forgot. My one room doesn't have a bathroom. Okay. I guess I have to put it in the bathroom. It should boost the score for a little bit. We need to make a bathroom up here. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay then. Oh, well, that's not okay. Just means I have to make a bathroom. Actually. Oh, that's awkward. Planning. I could just squeeze that. I keep thinking about squeezing stuff, but it's not really. I'm not expanding anymore. Bathroom. Iron plates. It's good enough. Okay, now we need to decorate, right? We need to decorate all these. Oh, wait, we know the request now. So 49. Okay, so they're only at 49. 45. So I do have to replace all the rooms in here with better stuff. Yikes. Wait. Do I have to replace all of it? 45, 55. 50. Yeah, man, we need so much stuff. Oh, man, we need to make a lot of money. Holy heck. Well, let's do the thing we can do, which is decorate. Let's decorate. Since we have valuables. Alright. Will I be able to support those three? It's probably the size they are now. So I don't even know if these rugs are going to fit. Let's do wall stuff. I don't even know how many rooms I have in the cabin. I immediately thought 6, but I think it's less. 1. Oh wait, I could have just checked my pager. 4 bedrooms. Okay. I need to dump my I need to dump my inventory. Okay. Let's dump my inventory. Man, I have milk? Son of a... Why is the stash so small? Alright. Alright. Four of those. 4 of those. Four of those. Four of those. Four of those. These. Yeah. I'll just throw all this stuff in there. I have some fireplaces. I'll buy one more. And then we have... I'm pretty sure we had 3 fireplaces. Yeah. I'll see what happens. Oh no, but if I decorate the small cabin, I still have to find the silk sheets to replace all these things. It's fine, I guess. Oh, I put in rugs already. I put in these rugs. Plus 3? What are... Oh, no, I didn't even... Oh, good. I thought to myself, like, I probably have rugs in them. So I did have rugs, which is good. Because I didn't buy rugs. Stupid. Get out of here, window. We don't need you, window. I have no idea. Let's just bop all these things on here somewhere. Gotten crazy. Just the amount of stuff as required. Some more stuff. This does not go well with my minimalistic lifestyle here. Holy heck. Please. Okay. Where do we put the fire? Oh my gosh, this fireplace is gigantic. Oh no. Wait. I don't even know what's back here. Hmm. What is even back here? Oh, I moved that. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh no. Sheesh. Well, I'm sure we'll remove these at some point. Oh no. Where do I? Wait, is that the door? Oh no, that's the door. Oh boy. Well. Hmm. Oh yeah, that's just blocking. Wait, I can't even click on that thing. There's so many things in here, I can't even click on them anymore. Okay. Dude. Dude. Hello? Oh no, I'm already going to regret this. I still have another poster? Oh my. That's not it. Can you not? Oh my gosh, I can't actually click on this thing. This is troubling times. Because I have to upgrade the beds and where are we at with these? Okay, well, it's pretty high actually. I accidentally went a little too much. So what? 43. What are the guess? We're at 49 now. Okay. And then the comfort is gonna spike as well. So we have to upgrade 64. Oh no, 45 and 55. We have to upgrade every single bedroom except for the last one that we made. Yikes. So we have to legit close down the ski resort. Wait, maybe not. Hold up. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, we still got that 25 thing to do. All right, well... Well... Slow and steady, I suppose. Slow and steady. Honestly, in this case, I'm probably going to make another bedroom. Oh no, but the bedroom upstairs is gonna require a bathroom. That really... Yeah. It's not what I need. We don't even know how to help this guy yet. Come on. Come on. Oh, man. And I don't know if I can afford jacks yet. Ah, so much money. So much money. We'll get there. We'll get there. I think ultimately just micromanaging early and just expand super early would have quickened the pace. That's okay. Who said we were speed runners, right? Am I right? Am I right? Not speed runner. It's what happens when you expand too quickly. You're like, oh, everything falls apart kind of thing. I need iron plates. Oh, come on. It didn't refresh yet. Okay, so let's go back to Pinefall. Keep making the expensive bedroom. See if we can keep making more money here. What's my money? Okay. So, let's go buy some silk. Let's slowly make Ipswich a millionaire. We can make 2 bedrooms. Not too bad. Wait, do we have enough room for 2 bedrooms? Oh no, we're capped. We are totally capped, aren't we? Yeah, we're capped here. I guess we can make all the specialty rooms too. So, what other specialty rooms can we squeeze into this building? The museum for 2,500. Oh man, you can do a lounge. Okay. I'm gonna have to reorganize the floor plan. I did it again. Wait, 4 out of... Oh. Okay. Okay. Lounge. Right. We just did this. I think we bought some silk sheets. Dude, this couch is so big. Okay. All right. Good enough. Okay, now we need to make an adjustment to floor plans. I remember we should not mess this up because we can totally mess this up and lose all the fuel in the heater. Man, I haven't even deployed Wade yet here. I mean, employ Wade. So let's take all the fuel. Then we pick up the heater. Delete this. Let's put in another special room, which I think we can afford. Which the next cheapest thing is the movie theater. Which needs to be a 5x5. Oh my goodness. Well, that's 4. Okay. Hold up. I understand. All right, hold up. Son of a. What the? Okay. You buy 3. Nope. Okay. Okay. I did it again, but that's okay. Movie theater. Oh, I don't even have upgrades for that yet. Okay. Bam. Okay. And then utility room. Oh. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We got this. It's fine. I did it again. Okay. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a while. So let's put like 300 in here. Okay. All right. So we got all the stuff other than the super expensive, super expensive things, which is the arcade and the thing. That's gonna go in a different thing. I require every person staying at this zone wear a fancy hat to match. Oh, that's fair. You know, I haven't gotten a new hat, which that's a little bit. Maybe we should just buy a festive hat. Wait, hold up. Hold. It's so expensive to buy a festive hat. All right, just for you. I don't know if we're gonna get another hat, but check this out. Is this prestige enough? Check that out. Nice. It even bounces, you know? See, there you go. Done. Easy clap. Is that sufficient? Look at this. Look at this beautiful hat. Nice. Yes, quality purchase. 1K well invested. Okay, I'm trying to get this up and running. So decor is fine. I'm pretty confident decor is fine. Comfort is not, so we need a bunch of silk sheets. Food is gonna be default scaled up. So for now, we're just gonna leave that there for now. Because Julia is gonna be the default. We're not gonna try to scale up the food. Now we just need to expand. Once we get more cash, because I don't have any more cash. So we're just gonna run around and 8,000? Wait, is 8,000 enough? I only make 3K profit. I only get 3K per cycle. Dang, that's not good. Wow, I don't even have enough decor. Okay. We can grab this. Grab this. I mean, we might as well assign. Anyone else picky? You're kind of picky. What does our ski Oh, hey! All 4 people left at the same time. We can actually upgrade that. 4 rooms, right? So that's 2 rooms, 3 rooms, 4 rooms. We have just enough. So we're gonna go and update the small cabin now before it's too late. Oh wait, do I have enough mahogany? I do not have enough mahogany. Uh-oh. We're so close at getting our ski resort up. And this actually gives no, it can't. I already knew that. I'm so hopeful that it does. All right. There's a node here somewhere. It hasn't respawned yet. Mahogany. Not all the mysteries and not all the little like interactions in this game has been solved yet either. I think it's all blocked behind Pinefall. I definitely do not have enough mahogany. I guess I can repurpose. I can just update the rooms I'm able to. Was someone sleeping? Oh no, that's just Wade's face. Alright. I think we can reach the bare essentials if we just... Let's see what our scores are if we just do just this. What the freak? Whoa. That's a really good emote. I like that. And it perfectly loops. No progress on her. She's a real person. It appears she's a real person, as far as we know. Because she has a story with Pinefall. She has a relationship with Pinefall. It took all the way to Pinefall to hear her story. She used to work at Pinefall before it went south. It doesn't confirm that she's not a spirit, though. Oh. Not yet. Okay. How much comfort is that? 49? Actually reduced in comfort level? Oh no. Wow, we could fit in more things. Okay, hold up. Say what? Hold. We can mix this. It's fine. $51. What was the thing we needed? We kind of need like 60. $56? Is that enough? What is like the comfort requirement? I don't remember what the comfort requirement was. I feel like it was a fairly big score, but 56? We have some 50s here. Maybe we'll aim for 55. Maybe that's enough. This is getting rough. Like hecka rough. We're just gonna have to combine things. I think 55 is a realistic thing we can aim for in these rooms. I'm out of mahogany. Maybe I just need... What is the upgrade between this and this? An extra 5? Where are they at right now? Oh, that's not enough. So we only have to replace 2 things. We can keep the wardrobes. Oh, we can replace the vanity thing. Alright, well at least we'll use this room. I need to like slowly... Ooh. That's rough. I don't really know where else I could get, where else I could get mahogany. More or less these last 2 locations. What's my money at? Bare min. We're running on fumes. This is what you call constant reinvestment. We're constantly at our bottom line. In a way, it feels good to always be at your bottom line. You're not leaving money on the table. But at the same time, more money. Okay, so there's 2 notes. I'm just gonna make a mental note of where the notes are. 2 notes bottom. Those 3 are regulars. This one. And then there's one to the north here along with fuel. Which may not become relevant. Much longer. Because I'm kind of over the... I think I reached way over steady state for that. Oh, there wasn't another node up here. Oh, wait. Is that the node? This is the node, right? Yeah. Oh, there are 2. I didn't know there was one over here. And then there are 2 nodes in Winterberry. I can't expand in Pinefall yet into another cabin to normalize this stuff. It's the farmhouse. Yeah, the farmhouse is... We're not touching that anymore. Can't really squeeze in another room. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, I was still upgrading this stuff. Alright. So. We got extra bed, right? Yeah, extra bed. Let's see what happens if we build 1. That's an upgrade of +2. The +3. What is this? That's pretty good. Maybe we just need to replace these 3. So throw one of these back. Because the bed is the same size. What does us get? A score of 56. Okay. So we can do that. So 1, 2, and we are out of mahogany again. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, we're out of mahogany. Okay. So 1 room at a time. Fine. Fair enough. And then we'll just loop around for mahogany. We can't be any faster other than sleeping and waiting for the respawn time. How are our requests? Where's the comfort level requirement? No comfort. Okay. It's fine. And we're not constantly, so 56. I'm really hoping 56 is the, it's like 53 plus comfort trait is the cutoff, so I can stick with 56. Hopefully. It's getting like tighter and tighter. The gap between the trait and the score is getting tighter and tighter as I'm going. I can no longer fit any more rooms in this. I'm just scaling up the demand. Did we finish the small caverns decor? Yeah, we did. So we got 2 more rooms. And we need mahogany. Just gotta go around and find some. How's the food going? I'm not picking anybody that's requiring. Well, you're not consuming any of the complete stacks of the food, so that's good. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to stop by and buy some ingredients. Wait, what's the food situation here? 40, 39? That's pretty alright. Okay, those nodes don't respawn very great. There's gotta be other... I think I've just got stuck in the loop. Let's go to, like, well, actually... Let's check the fuel. Who knew this day was at it, you know? Yeah. Gonna be on. Indeed. Like a maze builder as well. There's quite a near the end there's quite a bit of macroing, but I mean microing, but I think it's largely because of how I scaled up. When the services were unlocked, I leaned too heavy on the services. I could micro a bit more, like cancel a lot of services and just micro and then aggressively expand, but it's okay. I can no longer aggressively expand, even if I remove the services, because I have a bottleneck on. What was I doing? I totally forgot what I was doing. I'm bottlenecking on specific resources. Maybe wait. Maybe the nodes have probability. Maybe I'm doing this incorrectly. Perhaps all the nodes. I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. We'll see. Like, what if I take all the nodes? Oh, I know what I was doing. I was looking for alternative places. Yeah, see, like, I don't think these can be anything other than plywood. But let's just test instead of assuming. Let's just like remove all these nodes. You can't convert excess of one resource into another resource either. which is reasonable, but you can't also somehow invest them forward. Alright. So I was gonna go to like the beach or something just to see. I don't think there are any. Yeah, I don't think there are any wood nodes here. That's ginger. Oh, and there are these bats too, like these little bats here. No idea. No idea what they're doing. They're referring to Dracula in a sense. So no idea what they're doing either. And then there's a bunch of things hidden behind like that. It's only accessible with a specific item. Oh, yeah, I do need to get iron plates if I'm gonna restore another cabin. After the first building though, it's like extremely high return. I just need more reagents to get the high return. Because we already created the special buildings for Pinefall. And we're effectively just in the construction of bedrooms now. There are only 2 specialty rooms left. And they do cost quite a bit, but specialty rooms have multiplicative return. You only need 1 somewhere in the resort. You don't need multiple ones in each building. So once you construct 1, it's like, yes, it's the highest value. One of the highest value. I was kind of hoping. Yeah. I don't think High Lake ever has triple stacked wood nodes, but let's take a look. Yeah, they're only doubles. Because it scales with the relative level of the area. Do you have a quest for me? No, you don't? Wait. How do I not have fluffy pancakes? Alright. Did I really miss this? There's no way I missed this. Oh, I did. Okay. I did miss the recipe. Odd. How did that happen? Maybe I have flat pancakes? That was offensive. I take offense. Are you calling my pancakes flat? Excuse me? Egg makes all but the fluffiest pancakes, alright? All but the fluffiest pancakes. Wait, that phrase didn't make sense. That literally said he only makes non-flat pancake. Okay, not. Oh wait. Everything but the fluffy pancakes. We're not gonna talk about double negatives. I don't want to. It's all this mahogany, you know? It's all this mahogany. I don't think Dark Grove has mahogany, but let's just mosey on over there for a moment. Wait. There are nodes, though. Oh, maybe I was untapped. No. Okay. No. No. Oh, there is some mahogany over here. Wait. Oh, this is sawdust. I'm not even in dark. Wait. Oh, heck. Tony's place gets, it scales up. Oh, that kind of makes sense. But not by much. It was just one node. Now I'm kind of curious. If I collect all these nodes, is there a chance mahogany will show up? I really doubt it. We'll just take a few nodes and see what happens. So we got 10k. We're making like 5k. 5k more. We're like, after all the services and expenses, we're making 5k each day, roughly. Roughly 5k each day. With all the commissions. Gus, Julia, Wade. Not Jax though. We haven't used Jax's services. I think Jax's services is ludicrous. So, that's highway robbery. Not yet. Not yet. Alright, there aren't any. Yeah, there aren't any lumber codes. Okay, so we're gonna occupy the rooms that already have 5s. Let's look at if there's a pamper guy. No pamper person. 75 decor? Oh no. Oh wait. But that's fine. Oh no. We have some that fail 75. Holy. Okay. Alright, so we got a new high. And that's 75 decor. Comfort didn't go. No one has like an insane amount of comfort. We have a 75 up here? We do. 43. We're gonna leave those 2 vacant because we want to do. We're gonna occupy the 55 ones and then upgrade, bring up the level on the 50. The core can be added at any time. We have a 61. So I have 4 rooms that we can bring up. My food is not doing so hot. All right. Is it just the one mahogany node? No? They didn't even respond yet. Okay. Well. Alrighty. Dude. 75. Means I gotta hang up even more decorations. It's generally one of the properties go up. It's a new max. So if we're near the end, right? We're near the end of the reputation spike. We can start to automate. I don't think we are. We need to get those 25 reviews to know what the cap is on the ski resort. I don't even know if I'm putting out perfect reviews at the moment. Okay, so there are 2 rooms. This one and this one. Ooh, this one's really low. Okay. I only have 9 mahogany planks? Dude. 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 Well, this one came back. Yeah, no, I'm pretty convinced it's only very specific nodes. Yeah. I need to go for another round of food soon if I don't move Julia into... If I don't pay for Julia's service. Honestly, you know what? Let's just pull the trigger on that too. What does that add? It takes 2k away. And then this node right here. I think there's one node over here. Yeah. It takes a full day cycle for them to respawn. There might be one down here. Or maybe 2? 1. And that's it. There isn't one anywhere else. And then we have 4 nodes in Pinefall. And then 1 node in Sawdust, apparently. I didn't check High Lake that well. I don't think High Lake has any. That means Pinefall's thing is probably up. It probably respawned by now. Let's start at the top right. Now we're running circuits. Oh, it hasn't respawned. Okay. We'll do that later. We need to upgrade these rooms. Hey, Worm. Hello. How are you? What's on your mind today? Epo. So let's... 1, 2. Okay. I don't think that wardrobe's gonna fit. Okay. Okay. Can I click on this thing at the bottom? Oh, I got it. Is that sufficient? What score is this? 51? That's not enough. So, I want to click on this thing. Hey! Let me click on the thing. This is rough. Hold up. Let's buy the... So let's make this thing, right? What's the score now? 54? Alright, we're gonna... I'm gonna say it's 53. I'm pretty sure it's 53. Plus the perk. So, I think we're okay here. And then... Do we have enough mahogany for another bed? We do not. But of course. So no matter how much money we're making, we're gonna hit a limit on raw materials. How was break? You play? I don't know if I'm gonna play Osu tomorrow. Maybe. Break was fine. Break from stream was yesterday. I actually took a break day from streaming. We'll watch anime on Fridays and have like some deep discussion. Oh, I didn't realize there's a mahogany note there. And then I don't think they came back. Now we're gonna go down here. Yeah, I haven't decided. Okay, there's one. And then there are two on the cliff side down here. Or just one. Just one node. And then there are... I think there's two? To the south? And like one in the center maybe? That's honey. No, it's just one to the south. And then two to the northeast. Gotten to the point where our bottleneck on our resources dictate our circuit. And I think we're just gonna pull the trigger and put Julia in the game at the resort. Because it's really coming down to mahogany at this point now. There's one. There's still one more node. I'm pretty sure there's one more node here. It's one of these. Left or right? Not the right one. There it is. Okay. So I have two more cabins to restore. Boop, boop. Alright. I think we're just gonna chalk. We're gonna chalk the... Okay, we're gonna chalk the kitchen. Just straight up. Wait, is this a mahogany node? No. We're gonna chalk the kitchen. And then bring in Julia after I upgrade this room. Okay, so get that bed. All right, so take the bed out. Boop. It's hard to see, but there's something back there that I want to retrieve. There it is. Boop. Holy heck. Is there wall space here? No? Oh, can it go on top of... No, it can't. Dude, decor is gonna be a problem. Because, I'm already below the requirement of the upper limit of the decor. Oh my gosh, this wardrobe was too big. Okay. What is the score at? 56? Alright, alright, we're good enough. This is good enough. Okay. So, 78. Wait, what was the... I don't remember what the score was. Hold up. The new top score. Can't tell. But whatever it is, let's just assign these empty rooms now. Because they're ready. 54? Wait. Which bedroom only has 54? Excuse me? This one? 56. Okay. What was down here? Fireplace. There's a fireplace down there. I don't want this. I want this. Okay, that's good enough. And let's make the door higher. Okay. All right, we're good. Let's add someone to this. 59. 59 is pretty all right. Okay. And now we're gonna obliterate the kitchen and just absorb the cost. We're just gonna absorb the cost now. And just put Julia in here. Because we're not gonna find mahogany. Julia. Here we go. There you go. Opportunities. I could expand the hold. How big does the kitchen have to be? 3 by 3? Okay. So how does this work? Do I need like one big thing? Or does it matter? Oh no, it doesn't. So as long as I have room for it. Okay. So yes. Fluffy pancakes, of course. Oh my gosh, my stomach just rumbled. Bean stuffed peppers, of course. Sous vide carrot, yeah. Oh, was there just veggie lasagna? Nice. What else? Mushroom risotto. Oh no, we already have mushroom risotto. Yeah. There we go. Time to make some cooking stream. Okay. So this gives us a score of, what was the new oh, we don't know what the new score is, but we have 50. We'll keep with 50 for now. And then we're gonna also do this. We're just gonna absorb the cost. I can't do this anymore. So what the heck? Why did I put it in that slot? Yeah, so pancakes. Yeah. Here we go. For both buildings, right? There we go. Dude, Julia is like... Oh wait, that's actually pretty cheap. Oh no, it's not cheap. Julia's at... It costs 2,200 a day. Dude, Julia is like so rich. She does do a lot of work though, so it's reasonable. All right. So I should have gotten all the food back into my inventory. That's what happens automatically. So I still need to upgrade 2 more rooms. Do I have mahogany? I probably don't. Oh wait, I have 32 mahogany. Nice. All right, let's go upgrade the last 2 rooms and really pray that uh pray that I can meet the minimum score without changing the floor plan. I think it's the last 2 rooms. Okay, it's this room. Did I make extra stuff? I had made an extra one of those things. Maybe one day. One day we'll have a cooking stream. That's only if I start setting up and moving, which would take quite some time to set up. Yeah, so we got the food back. So we can put all this food into Pinefall. So now we're moving everything to Pinefall. So forward investment. At least all the food we cooked can keep moving forward. We can try replacing the bed. I don't know how many. Oh no, we don't have any silk left. We have to buy silk. Right. Oh no, we have enough silk left. Let's try if we can get away with these 3 things. Ah! Wait, oh no, that's correct. Okay. For a moment there, I thought I screwed up. Okay. Wait, this is already a... Wait, oh. Wait, how's this only 50? Maybe we replace this? Son of a lamp! Can I highlight this lamp, please? Okay. Is this enough? 53. Alright. Alright. Alright, we're good. This room's good. Where's the other room? This is the other room. Uh-oh. That's kind of tough. Wait. Oh yeah, that's... Oh yeah, yeah. We have room there. Maybe like this? Oh, that's just gonna block the... That's gonna block the bed. Oh wait. Wait, that's good. It's 62. We're good. Alright. So we're good. Alright. What did I say? Son of a lamp? Listen. Don't at me, okay? I said son of a lamp. Okay. Is that good? The last 2 rooms? Yeah, they check out. Alright, cool. Well, so what? We have a permanent score now of 50 for food. Decor is not up to code. I remember, decor is not up to code. We need more decor. In all of the bigger caverns. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 peeps. 5 languages. 5 places does not meet the decor score. So stuff that I don't possibly have in those rooms. We could just throw up more acoustic panels. Did I say 5? Yeah. Uh, that's 4. Can throw up these things. Maybe like this stuff? Cuckoo clock? I don't know. Okay. Alright. So whose room? It's not up to snuff. Oh yeah, that room is the premium room. That's when we started scaling up. Okay, 64. Oh, there's already a cuckoo clock in here. Oh, we don't have posters. Oh wait, yeah, we do have posters. Is there a fireplace? There's no fireplace. Let's go get some fireplaces. That's kind of tough to place, but where's that fireplace? All right. Here you go. Fireplace for you. 74. Let's just 73? Is that enough? Let's put another panel here. 77. That's pretty decent. Okay. A fireplace. Can I even fit a fireplace here? How do I have 55 score on here? I could replace... Did I make an extra? No, I didn't. I could replace one of these. 73? I think that's okay. Oh, wait, is this 78? Oh, no. Wait, I think it's actually 78. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Alright, well, I'll just... We need smaller pieces. There's already a fireplace in these places. Oh no. Wait. Hold up. Am I out of valuables? I have a distinct feeling I'm actually out of valuables. Panic? Wade. 3,000 left. Let's buy like small items. Like this stuff. Uh Hmm. I mean, they're about the same. All right. I think it's 75, so that's gonna be rough. I think it's 78. Uh-oh. Okay, those are the only things I have. 73. 36. Or let's add a second one. Oh no, I don't have enough room. Let's throw this back there. All right, 79. All right. What about here? Okay. $77. Okay. 80. Oh no. Oh wait. This room's already at 78. Not bad actually. Not bad. All right, 81. That's good. Oh, I swear if it's 80, we're really in trouble. How does this room have such low decor score? I don't understand. What? I'm basically just throwing up acoustic panels everywhere. I'm treating all the rooms, okay? These are all streamer rooms. I'm just treating them, okay? I'm putting in tons of fluffy stuff to dampen all the reverb, you know? Oh, this thing doesn't even have a oh, this place doesn't even have good wardrobes. Oh, I didn't even upgrade this room. Okay, hold up. That would explain the low score. Do I not have another vanity mirror? Okay. That could be a... Okay. This takes the same footprint. No, it doesn't. Just kidding. It doesn't. Oh, no. Hold up. Not like this. Don't do this. Hold up. Son of a... Okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We got this. Plenty of room. 75. $78. Sure. Here's your second cuckoo clock. Wait, can I not? Oh, okay. Oh no, we're just out of... Okay. It's fine, we can do this. 80, alright. Yeah, let's just throw in the... Got it. Nailed it. 81. And then the other ones, alright, we're good. Right? Come on. Come on, man. Right? Don't do this to me. We'll see if my score recollection is correct. I think it's like 78. Oh, that means I need to put in like another decoration here. But these guys are updated, so okay. I need to break even while I'm at least I would say a 30% overhead. Now I'm starting to feel like a social media platform. 20% overhead. Come on. Come on. Give me the 20% overhead. I feel like a streaming service now. Just like reinvesting so aggressively and have like a really tiny overhead. And the moment I lose, I get slapped with like a lawsuit or something, I go bankrupt. Dude, why aren't these nodes responding? Oh, wait. We can go back to A2 forward to get some iron plates. I did have a digression today, Worm. You can check it out after I talked about a habit formation today. It'll be in a VOD after the stream. I'll turn it into a VOD. Or at least the part where I was playing this game. It's a pretty interesting one. It's not well formed yet. I haven't really rehearsed it too much, but you'll probably hear it in a more refined manner in the future. Hey, we got our iron plates. I honestly was a little ambitious today. I really thought I was going to get all 3 cabins up and running in Pinefall. Oh, right. I can move my food over here now to boost the score. I haven't gotten the 25 5-star reviews yet. That's gonna boost it up even higher. I really hope. Fingers crossed. It's not it's not outside my range. Let's put the food in here. We got all this trash everywhere. I don't have Wade collecting them. Okay. So, where's that food at? Here we go. Here we go. Hank, please. Oh my gosh, Hank's too thick. Magic. There we go. Now the food is like gigantic. Only 2 seats? Yeah. No. Actually, no one really uses the movie theater yet. Not too many. Not too many guests uses the movie theater yet. I'm still waiting for an upgrade for the movie theater. Okay. So what's the decor max? 75. Okay, so we've exceeded the decoration max. We've exceeded everything else too. So you know what that means. Gus? You're up, Gus. It's all you. So we got Gus running now. And now I can just focus on... I think the fuel situation will be fine. I'm just gonna keep collecting materials now, because to expand into another cabin, I need to collect materials. Listen, it's gonna get filled up. The movie theater needs... I need more upgrading things, okay? You start small, alright? You start small. Can't afford these things. These things take time. Don't at me. Do I need more kitchen appliances? No, I don't. Don't need these beds anymore. We still need heaters. Oh, I didn't put the fish plaques up. I want to unlock NPCs. There's still like mysteries left. I'm gonna build a museum. Let's build a museum in a new cabin first. We'll build the specialty buildings first. So we have an arcade, a museum left. Once I get more money. Because I'm pretty sure my operation cost is like 6,000 now. Let's tally. 550. Oh, this went up. What the heck? 550. 1460. 3670. 3670. Holy 3670. That's 74. Oh, that's 7560. So my running cost is 7.6k. 7.6k without jacks, which would add another 1k. Ugh. The pain. I don't know how much money I'm actually making. I might actually be negative right now. At the pulling the trigger on Julia might have set me in negative. I might actually be spending more money than I'm actually making. Some of the nodes come back. Yeah, we still haven't figured out how to like help this guy. Oh, I forgot there is a node up here. Like Ian? I don't know. Or Cian? I don't know how to help him. He's just non-responsive right now. Every part of my body wants to like squeeze in more rooms off the resort somehow so I can get more return. I can get more return on investment. Like squeeze more in there, you know? Did these restore? No, these didn't respawn either. Okay, so let's go through our inventory. We can't sleep yet. Or maybe... What time is it? Yeah, we can't sleep yet. Okay, let's put these... Wait, my inventory is still full? Say what? Oh. Okay. I mean, that's okay. Whatever's in my inventory is fine, actually. Should I add weight to this? No. Dang it, man. I gotta check the fuel. It's pretty good. 240? That's pretty good. Pretty alright. I feel like Jax is easily the most overpriced service. I think it's overrated. Considering how much you can offset the cost. Food, not so much. I think Julia is scaled pretty well for the service Julia provides. Without a doubt. Wade is undervalued. Wade services well, in the beginning I guess he kind of scales, but Gus not so much because of Pager. Later. Yeah, the nodes are fixed. Yeah, so yeah, these are fixed nodes. I'm waiting. Okay, let's make a try. I have 5750 right now. Okay, 5750. I don't know if I'm negative. 5750. I'm gonna probably sleep now because I probably collected all the nodes early. I need at least a 20% overhead in order to continue expanding without maintenance. All right. Okay. 9. Okay, we made 9,965. Okay, that's like 20%, 20-30%. It's closer to 20%. That's not too bad. We're fine. Oh, and we finished this thing. Okay, so we finished this one. All right. Static noises. Oh no, the guy got replaced. Hello? I finished the task. Achievement. We value your hard work. Please consult your local placard for further instructions. Oh, they removed the dude. Wait, why are there two things? Hold up. Static noises. Interesting. Is anyone there? More static. Yes. Hello? Who is this? Convoy what? I don't want to read any of this. Oh, the MLM is getting... There's some pseudo fourth wall breaking here. Go. Okay. I don't want to read any of this. Finn? Is that you? Who's there? Is that an animal? All I hear is growling. What kind of job is this? You said this was customer service, not this alligator hunter crap. Premium partner guests required and amenities. Please acquire additional entertainment facilities. Thank you. Static noise. That was weird. Entertainment facilities? Like playing games? I think Oliver said something about that once. Ollie? Wait, Ollie has something? Whoa, hold up. Ollie has something? Interesting. That's a throwback. Ollie only did one thing so far in the entire game, and it's near the beginning. He's the bus driver. Welcome to Pahan Voyage Leadership and Advancement Program. You can now further improve this establishment. So, okay, yeah, so yes. What is the task? 6 level 5 bedrooms and 3 level 4 bathrooms. I think I'm already on level 4, but I do not have 6 bedrooms. I also do not have 4 bathrooms, and it will take me 2 cabins to have 3 bathrooms. I'm not gonna make an extra bathroom, I don't think. That's fine. I do need to build a museum though. It's day 69 also. Wait, so I broke even, so that's fine. What are the guests like? We're good. We're still good. Still good. Solid. Okay. And we're still farming for 5 stars, so that's fine. But let's go talk to Oliver. I haven't talked to Oliver at all since the very beginning of the game, like very, very early in the game. There weren't any interactions with him, so that's nice. Oh, good on ya, bud. Nice of you to drop by again. What can I do for you? I'm looking for a way to be more entertaining, I think. Oliver cannot understand Hank. Oh, you're plenty that already, bud. Wait. But if you ask me, there's nothing more... Oh, maybe he does. There's nothing more fun than sitting in front of a screen for a dozen hours. And playing a good old video game, fourth wall break. After a long day of driving people around in my bus, there's nothing better than relaxing with a game. What kind of game? Bus simulator. That's actually a thing. Just so you guys know, you can play bus simulator if you want. I mean, he really likes buses, dude. I mean, he really likes buses. Come on. Hank's face. Of course, they had to stop making it. The technology couldn't keep up with the real buses. I don't know about that, Oliver. Nothing can, really. Say, if you wanted to be more entertaining, I could give you one of my games. Well, I only have my originals, but if you find a disc to copy them... Oh, I do, actually. I could get you sorted for a little price if you wouldn't mind. A silver dish should be good enough for these ones, but... Last, I remember there was a big bag found in the river in Pinefall. Maybe some washed up along the shore here. I did. I already have it in my inventory. So what do you say, bud? Any luck finding a silver disc? Yes, sir. Got one right here. Alright. Ah, that's absolutely quality, bud. Good on ya. Here, bud. This is my favorite game growing up. You're gonna need a PC Master Race machine to run it, though. Can't give people those little handheld things, can ya? If you want more games, I'll set up some in my little shop in the back. It'll cost ya, but ripping these discs ain't free for me either. I have to buy these? At least at least he knows how to burn a CD. Yeah, right? Oh, hey, there's an update. Day in the Fields game ×1. You've unlocked a new crafting recipe. Days in the Field game. Okay, crafted. We have to craft video games? What? You better get back and try these out. Alright. Wait, but I have a gold disc too. I'm pretty sure I have a gold disc. I have a gold game disc. But alright. Sure. Wait, there are extra blueprints. Now I'm a little scared. What other blueprints are there? Oh, okay. A game called Outside? What is that a reference? I just got it. A game called Outside. $1 per hour. Okay. Fair enough. That's pretty funny, actually. I get it. I get it, game dev. You got me. I see. Oh, so you can... Okay, so you can buy those games too if you're willing to use money. Interesting. That's a lot of money. Is it really that hard to make? I'm a little confused. We'll find out soon enough. Tell Finn what you found. Alright, so let's go back to Finn. At this point, we're just waiting now. We're waiting for the winter berry to complete its task automatically. So let's go. Okay. Hello? I found a way to be more entertaining. Hello? Welcome back, valued partner. Finn, is that you? Are you back? Thank you for participating in our most recent assignment. We here at Pawn Voyage value your partnership greatly. It's you! I recognize your voice. How are you? We are unable to process your request at this time. Oh, I see. Oh, hang Mrs. Finn. Please consider further developing the property with the appropriate entertainment facilities. Okay, so how does arcade work? Special type of room that can only, right? It's perfect to feed the little gamer and any of your guests, alright? It requires at least one arcade. Oh, you have to build the arcade machine, then buy the, okay. Which can only be a great, yeah, fair enough. Some guests specifically looking for an arcade to be available. Okay. How much money do I have? Well, now that I know my profits are cut off, it's I get paid, then the people get subtracted for their expenses. So anything I have in my inventory is fair game. It's expendable income. So I like this layout, this one. So let's go and I guess we can put it on the bottom floor and then move the bedrooms to the top floor on this one. So museum. Okay, so let's do the arcade. It's 1K for the arcade. I need to get the blueprints first. Okay. This is nice. This is nice. It's nice and chill now because I've gotten Winterberry off the ground. Nice and chill. Oh wait, I only needed to go to this. Let's buy this. Wait. Which blueprints do I have? Outside. Oh, I have outside. Day in the field. I have the day in the fields game, but oh, I already have that recipe actually. I don't really need it. Okay, fair enough. How much were these? I'm a little confused. Do you need, oh, are these, those are reagents. So I already have day in the field, so that's fine. I'll just go and make it. Minimum effort. Minimum input. Let's go. Okay. So arcade 4x5. Okay. Extremely expensive. Arcade. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, so we make one of these. That's it? Oh, interesting. So it's just filled with arcade cabinets. Nice. Neat. Where is it? This is a sorry excuse for an arcade. There's only one cabinet. Alright, well, I did the minimum possible, so that's fine. Let's go talk to Finn. You gotta start somewhere, you know? On Voyage would like to reinstate its position as the top highest scoring multi-layered corporation in its sector. In the biannual Employee Well-Being and Consideration Survey, as reported by Pond Surveys and Polls Incorporated. I built an arcade. Hey, are you okay in there? Congratulations, your effort has once again raised the net worth of our collaborative property, leading to the greatest possible outcome, generating value for the shareholders. I didn't meant to? Oh, Hank. Great success, as the properties in the sector have all been developed to a certain degree of satisfaction. This representative is no longer required to offer guidance, and as such will now cease operation for this location. Thank you for joining us in this exciting experience. Good luck, buddy. Aww. The achievement says until next time. Hint, hint. Aw, Finn is gone. No more Finn. We've reached the end of the base game. It was a long journey, though. I didn't assign anyone! My Pinefall location is... It's not being utilized. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is gonna cut into my profits. Alright, let's go and see if we can find more mahogany. We passed the whole day, so it's fine. We're gonna get massive returns soon on our investment. And then we'll expand like the arcade and all that stuff. We're so close. So close to being self-sufficient on all locations. Just need a lot more mahogany. And iron plates. Because we need to make bathrooms. We may need to make 3 bathrooms. So that's like close to... getting close to 100 iron plates. Mm-hmm. And we're still doing fuel on our own. Because Jax is a ripoff. Freaking Jax. What the? Hello? Is it a ripoff? Is the... yeah, that's fair. If he's the only one offering the service. Monopoly. Nah, I can go collect my own firewood. It's fine. We might... there is a chance. We might have... normalized our mahogany source. I think we're... pretty good now. I think we can build bedrooms. Like fill out an entire cabin now. Which now we need cash. I think our bottleneck on our resources has finally met our cash flow. Oh yeah, I haven't finished restoring the monuments yet. Man, Winterberry actually has more mahogany nodes than Pinefall. What? They have about the same. How much mahogany am I up to? 120? I think that's enough for maybe 4 bedrooms. I still need the silk, though. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this produce. Okay. It's almost time. Let's just accelerate. It's not that big of a difference. 12,000. All right. We have enough overhead. That's fine. Okay, so let's look at the guess things. Okay, it's relatively all right. What are the reviews? Are we still racking in day 70? Yeah, we're still racking in 5-star reviews. Yeah, all of them were 5 stars in the last couple days. It's fine. Oh, whoa, actually we finished right here. Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations. Yep. Oh, it completes it. And I finally got the hat. We might as well wear it, right? Wear it for a little bit. It's so cute. Oh my gosh. All right. This is the base hat. Oh my gosh. The ears poking out. Nice touch. Look at that. We finally got the hat. All right. So let's look at what the final request threshold is. So far, so good. So I think Winterberry is complete. How much fuel do you have? Cute hat. Very cute hat. All right. Okay, fuel lasts pretty all right. So we just gotta make sure the upper threshold isn't adjusting for something we can't do, like food. It might be food. I don't think it's hygiene because I don't think I have a bathroom upgrade, do I? No. I do have a dining room upgrade left. We do need those at some point. Oh, here's the new TV stuff. Oh yeah, we do have level 2 movie theater stuff. But for now, let's just expand Pine Ball. Okay. We're so close. We need to get the plates though. Iron plates. Let's go. Time to wobble over. Humble beginnings, I tell ya. Humble beginnings. Really does tempt me to run a business though. Really tempting to run a business. Okay. Alright. Do we have stuff that we want to know? Alright. Pinefall. Off we go. I want to know what the cave stuff is. Maybe it's like a final reward kind of thing. Alright. So. Oh, what are the expectations actually? 53. It already spiked to 53, which is still fine. Okay. So, let's grab this. So we know 53 is the highest. Still okay. Yeah, we're ahead of the curve in Pinefall right now. Alright. So let's go make, let's do the museum. Wait, I don't remember. Hang you, window. Is it 5x5? Oh. Okay. That's two. Oh my, that's 2,900, yo. Alright, museum. Let's see. This is last of Barbara stuff. So let's go see what Barbara's thing is. Small display case. There we go. Let's go talk to Barbara. No. Were you able to build a museum, dear? Barbara can't understand us. Approving bear noises. Brilliant. Now the last step is fairly easy. Take your special artifact and place it in a display. Carefully, of course. You want to preserve all the secretness. So here's the thing. Barbara trusts Charlotte, the crone, in Black Moss to curate artifacts, but really Charlotte is making up stories. So Barbara is a gossip lady. So we're making fake artifacts with fake stories to attract tourists. But Barbara is none the wiser because Charlotte is making up the stories and Hank is very special. Hank is very special. I think it's this. This is the steel feather of a mythical creature. I forgot what the crazy story was, but it's a steel feather coming from like... Wait. Does it explain it? No, it doesn't. It's a steel feather from a mythical creature. You know? Yep, they won't know any better, you know? How to... Ignorance is bliss. Everything set? Yes, the museum is open for business. Wonderful. Like I said, dear, there are mysteries all around this valley. You might find the most peculiar item in the most unexpected place. So keep looking until you fill up that museum. Dark secrets always enjoy the company. Oh, hey. Hank, there's one more important renovation we must do for everything to be complete. But it will require a lot of effort on both our parts. And now that Pinefall is back up and running at full strength, not really. I will need you to make sure the customers keep coming so that we can raise 50,000 coins in our investment. Yes, Hank, investment for the future. I don't trust Barbara. Scam. I'm getting scammed. I'm getting scammed by Barbara. Alright, let's put the bedroom upstairs. So we need a bathroom. Okay. Oh, I did it again. Wait, what's happening? This is not 3x3. Oh. Alright, bathroom. Am I on level 4 bathrooms? I am on level 4 bathrooms. Alright. Bedroom. Hmm. Do I have anything prepared? I don't. Alright. I forgot to buy silk sheets. We have a lot of mahogany, but we don't have a lot of silk sheets. Okay. How much can we afford? That's 2 bedrooms, 3 bedrooms, 4 bedrooms. 4 bedrooms seem pretty reasonable. So I guess the rest of the mystery is to find these artifacts. I need a dining room up here. I just forgot. I need to make a dining room. Dining rooms are specific. Yeah, dining room. Oh, I don't even need an extra table on both places. I can gain access to both. Comfort. Okay, so yeah, we need a dining room, and yep. It's good that I saved a bit of cash, so fine. Dining room is gonna be on the lower floor. Uh, 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 hmm. I just realized I need a blueprint. We're gonna make the bigger dining room. And I don't know how big the pieces are, so guess we'll wait. Oh, wait, did I assign stuff? We'll have to wait. So, yoink. Sleep right on the ground. Hank is the Chad when it comes to sleeping. Okay. Money? I only made 1,000. Oh, wow. I barely... So the off days are tough. Okay, so let's see if we beat all the thresholds. We did. Okay. So it's fine. The ski resort is okay, even at the top end. These guys are fine. What are the requests? We're still ahead. We're still ahead of this curve. That's all good. Oh, we need a utility room. I forgot, we need a utility room too. I am so broke. I am so broke. Wait, there's a quest? Wait, who is this pointing to? Barbara has another quest? Oh, no. Oh, maybe I can, like, give her not all at once, like, not one lump sum, just a little bit each time or something. I don't trust Barbara. I see through her innocent innocent little ways, you know? It's the innocent ones that get you. They squeeze you. Alright. At least we can just keep getting mahogany. Slowly but surely, we will be able to reconstitute another cabin. Wait. Huh. The spawn points are slightly irregular. Hmm. Alright. Okay. Okay. Back to Winterberry. I think I no longer need to worry about... I'm finally in excess mahogany territory. I'm also excess iron plates. It didn't take too long. Oh, hey, we can talk to him. Hello? Are you okay? I would rather conserve my energy than partake in idle chatter. That's alright, I got plenty of energy. Oh, can I get you something to get you back up on your feet? I am not one to ask, usually, but it feels like ages since I've tasted the sweet nectar of bees. I can definitely get you some of that. Wait, I don't carry honey on me already? What the freak? I have to go back to my stash. Thanks, Masuku. Did someone say bees? Where's the honey at? Give me this honey. Oh, 10 honey. Wow, this guy really likes honey. We can finally see what this guy is about. Grumpy Gus alert. Grumpy Gus alert. Any luck? Here you are. Ah, that hits quite the spot. Thank you. I've been holding on to something I found here, my only possession. This mirror was the only unbroken thing in this horrid place. It stayed that way for several weeks, until I could bear to look at it no more. Or rather, see what it tried to show me. Aww. Broken mirror. I know it's not worth anything, but I would much prefer you take it away. Get a broken mirror and 15... Oh, this is an artifact. Interesting. Wait, do I have enough charcoal lilies? It's one of the artifacts. Wait, we don't get to hear the dude's story? So we have to take this to Charlotte to curate. I don't have enough charcoal lilies. I'm gonna have to go to the moss and do the deed. It's some fun, it's, you know, it's something to do. Sure, while I wait for the money to roll in. And then, oh, I don't need more iron plates. I'm really good now. Don't even need to forage too much. Okay. Go to Charlotte. See what kind of fanciful story Charlotte comes up with. I need these things. There we go. Oh, hey! Twiggy! Oh, hey. Twiggy does something too. Got something for me? Yep, right here. The broken mirror from Cian. A sad tale there. Engineered by cruelty, as many are. Cian was never the same creature after he found himself in the valley. I suspect that seeing yourself in such moments is to be consistently reminded of all you've lost. Well, they say it's bad luck to break a mirror. 7 years of misfortune. Piff. No one questions their sources anymore. That's a deep cut. And what of the poor bastards who've already been served their slice of crap? They couldn't care less as long as it doesn't mean they don't have to look their disappointments in the face. Anyways, behold the mirror of truth. It's just a giant mirror, dude. It will show the viewer nothing but themselves with an honesty that not everyone is ready for. Dude, that's a deep cut. Wait, where did Swiggy go? Hello? Oh, there's Swiggy. Howdy, mister. Fancy seeing you around here again. It was sure sweet of ya to help out Wade. I hope he's doing alright. I'm sure he's found his way to, safety? Yeah. Well, it was sure nice to have a friend again. We don't get many of those around here. Only if you make 'em yourself while digging through the mud. But those don't say anything, and I get bored pretty quick. I never get bored. It doesn't take much to entertain myself. Me neither. I used to visit the old arcade near the lighthouse before. They had the coolest games. That was never boring. Hey, listen. You get to go wherever you want. Do you think you can find me a cool video game? I'll give you the best thing I've ever dug out from the mud. It's so mysterious. No one knows how it works. Not even Miss Charlotte. Wait. Get day of the... Wait. Okay, day in the fields? Okay. Alright. I can do that. How much money do I have? I wonder if... I know, I'm curious. I'm so curious now. Oh, I don't have enough... I don't have a lot of money. I'm pretty sure day in the field costs an arm and a leg. Freaking Ollie. Ollie charges, like... Ollie is the game dev. Charging outrageous rates. How much does it cost? Oh, it's actually not that bad. Let's buy it. Alright. Wait, you have a quest too? Hey again, bud. Business is a booming, I suppose. I trust the games were a great success. This is actually a consistent typo. I think it's more of a translation thing. So like it's consistent where when there's were a success, it's has where in it. Video games are pretty neat. Well, I was thinking there's a whole bunch of newer games that have come out since I was a kid. What they lack in that sweet nostalgia, they make up for in one thing players fear most. File size. But if you manage to find one of those new golden discs out there somewhere, I can get you some pretty fresh games. Ollie, did you just use the word fresh? Like that? Okay. I already have it. Alright, bud. Got anything nice and golden for me? Some fresh PH. Got the disc right here, buddy. Aw, you aced it, as usual. Alrighty then, as promised, here's my favorite one from recent times. The person who made it really like to make you think, you know? Which isn't what I look for in a game. But they just get me. Cobra dinner? What the heck? Alright, fair enough. Have fun there, bud. And if you want any more, just come check my little shop. Okay. It's probably really expensive. We're not going to even bother to look at it at the moment. Let's just go and give Twiggy the game. It's probably really expensive. Go. We need more character development. Alright. Alright, Twiggy. I should collect charred lilies. Because we need to curate artifacts. So, did you find anything? Yes, found one. Here you are. Yes! This is amazing! How could I ever repay you? Wait, I already said how. Okay. This is the most perplexing object in all of existence. According to Miss Charlotte, at least. No one can explain how it works or why. It just does. Oh, a magnet. That's actually pretty cool. That's a deep cut. Here, take it, and thank you. I need 15 charcoal lilies for the magnet to be curated. That's actually kind of a deep cut. Magnets. Alright, I got the 15. Let's go. Alright. Got something for me? Yep. Right here, the magnet from Twiggy. If you want to baffle even the most educated scholars, just ask them how magnets work. A magnet work. There's no doubt explain what it does, but not why. They can't. And what have we learned about things without explanations? They are endlessly fascinating. This might be the only thing in your collection of mystery that actually a little mysterious. Behold, the working magnet. You just stuck some keys to it. It will keep doing its job long after we've all gotten sick of ours. That's... Yeah. Alright. We got 2 artifacts. I guess artifacts is like kind of a mid game at this point. Oh, does that mean, does Anton have anything? No, Anton. The only NPC at this point now is Claire, and Anton didn't get like extra things. Like the mob boss dude. No new dialogue from them yet. Does have multiple things. It's just Anton and Claire. I told myself I have no resources. Okay. Let's wobble back. Okay. Where are we going? Oh yeah. Let's put the stuff on display. Constructing things doesn't really cost anything. Make our museum feel a little less barren. I wonder how many things there are. I don't actually know what it does, like the museum. other than requesting to see it. There's a mirror. Flap. And there's... wait. Where did the magnet go? There we go. Oh, I still have a red feather, actually. I don't know what the red feather's for. Okay. Wait. No. Rooms are still good. I don't have any more money. So let's just go collect the mahogany and then speed up time. Or no mahogany and okay. All right. Chat sleep. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was a bug. It was a display bug. I thought it was lit up, but it after I clicked on it, it wasn't lit up anymore. That's fine. I feel it was kind of early anyways. Okay. Come on. I want to know. I want to know what's in the cave. And I want to know where I can get a crowbar. Yeah, I'm walking over there. Oh, 15K. All right, we got money. Yeah, we're good. And then let's see what the request threshold is. Yeah, we're still good. And then we need to put peeps in here. What is the request threshold? Oh, okay. We already reached 53 for decorations. So we do need 53. We need to reach 53 in the future. Okay. That's fine. Let's see if nope. He's just chilling. It's probably stuck behind one of these. So now we're in like now we're in the in the capping stage, you know. So we need to cap. We have money. So dining room stuff. Get us some proper dining room. These things? Not yet. Simulator? Simulator? Simulator. Nice. That's totally a Microsoft simulator joke. It's simulator. Alright. Alright, let's go make I need dining room, right? Oh, I can upgrade both dining rooms, but let's see how much space this dining room stuff take. I think we're just gonna absorb the cost for Julia now. What the heck is the dining room? Oh. Oh. It doesn't actually... Oh, okay, so this is the last thing. Okay. It's just a table and seats. Slick gilded table, huh? I'm gonna guess 5 seats. They cost silk sheets? Fine. We'll do just this one dining room table. No more though. Freaking silk sheets? Are you serious? That is one expensive table. All right. Hank. Hank! Please. You're too thick. All right. We're gonna Julia this. We need a kitchen. So, yeah, we're just gonna absorb the cost for Julia at this point. Kitchen. Here we go. What is that? Another 2K? I think that might be going a little overboard, but whatever. And we can expand, yeah, we can expand the... Actually, we don't need that much right now from Julia. It's only 13. Oh, wait. It only increases our cost by 1K, so it's fine. And I think all the food stuff just bounces back, right? Yeah. We'll put it in the third area, I guess. Dude, those freaking chairs required a freaking... That hurt my soul. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. All right, so all the negative buildings are over there. So we're gonna... Oh, but you need a bathroom here in order for this to work. We're going upstairs. Okay. So, right. Bedroom. How much is this? 49 score? $56? That's pretty, actually, that's really decent. So that's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, because I still have food in the other thing. Yeah, sure. That's fine. 53, that's right. We need to make sure we raise decoration. Let's put food in here because Julia has command of one of the things. Wait. What? Did I not? Oh, I already had this. I just didn't right click on it. Oh, that's weird. Alright, okay, whatever. Fine. 300 coin down the drain. It's alright. So what do we have? Yep, 41. 41's pretty good. So we need to, decor. We're gonna boost around 80? 80 decor? So we can systematically start going through decor now. Our rooms are fairly big. And these things? Probably gonna... Oh, I really went through most of the stuff at the end of the game. Wait, how much money do I have? Oh, I totally have more money. Let's make more bedrooms. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you can put... Okay. No, that's just a waste of a tile. That's good enough. Doing that? Alright. Do we have... Okay. Guess we can do 2 wardrobe. Just to like... beefed it past a certain amount. We have mahogany, yo. Let's build 1 more wardrobe. Yeah. For the other one. Hey. Clap. Alright, I think we're... Oh, we got the 3 level 5 bedrooms done. Yeah, I can totally fit in another bedroom. Ooh, is that too far up? We might have to cut down 1 space. Dang it! Oh, okay. That's fine, I guess. Never mind. Just kidding. Oh, wait. We can just cancel. It's fine. New people. Anyone particular? We need more decor. Can I make another bedroom? Oh, I'm out of silk. Oh, the last building though, that's gonna bring in a lot of money. Oh wait, I forgot. Utility. We need heating. Oh, which is pretty alright. Place down here. Yeah, we need heating. Bam. Easy clap. All right. Okay. How many bedrooms? Over here. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's Wade. We don't really need Gus at the moment. All right. Let's go. You're good, right, Wade? Get all those valuables. I think, yeah, I think we're good. So we're getting close to expanding into the third cabin. I need more mahogany, turns out. How many do I have? 70? Hmm. No, I think we're good. We just need money for silk. I think we have enough for 2 more bedrooms. There we go. We're cranking it up. Come on. Speed. I have this feeling I need to restore some of the monuments because I don't think I have enough requesters anymore for the number of rooms I'm going to have. So we need to restore some of these monuments. Interesting. Those notes didn't come back. Okay. All right. I had 2 more bedrooms up here. Okay. Oh, maybe not. It just depends if I can actually even build next to this. Oh, I can. Interesting. Ooh, that's pretty tight. That's a bit tight. Guess we'll see. I think we might have to of a window. Okay. All right. Okay. How much money? I have 1900 left. Fine. We've already finished building the two things. All our silk. Milk, milk, milk. We gotta milk our investments. Where are my beds at? Oh, that is not, it's not gonna fly. Wait, did I not make two? Alright. Okay. That was weird. Why did I skip those? Oh, nope. We don't have enough mahogany. I really thought I know for the last cabin. Hmm. Okay. Oh, wait. I don't even have wardrobes. Okay. Can they even get in there? Hold up. Oh, that actually blocks them off, probably. Okay. All right. Okay. Just throwing stuff in the rooms, you know? That's the name of the game. Just keep throwing stuff in the rooms. Oh, we have plenty of requests. getting that value. I mean, I guess technically I could build a bathroom on the lower floor. Oh, close. Okay. Oh. It hasn't respawned yet. So, Chad. Chad, sleep. Here we go. See where my money is. Plus 3,000. Nice. Okay. Oh. Wait. Wow. There's not even there aren't even requests for the ski thing anymore. There's not enough requests. Okay, where's the comfort max? Comfort max is 53. Okay. So we just need to decorate now. It hasn't reached to the all new high, whatever it may be. I'm a little scared of what it may be, but hopefully it's not too crazy. I made the rooms I made most of the rooms slightly bigger in the Pinefall area. Just to accommodate the potential. Our turnaround's gonna be bigger for the next day. Oh no, it's not. It might be about the same. Still don't know what's in that dark cave. Or bathrooms. You know what? We're just gonna build the 4th bathroom. I mean, why is this like blacking out? Did I like Monka did? Nah, it's fine. Who cares? Julia's still operating here, right? Yeah, she'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, let's go and just build the 3rd bathroom and see what the requirements are. I wanna see what else is left. We're moving fast. All right. Last cabin is just bedrooms. So holy heck. Oh, and a dining room, but still. Moment. Okay. Bathroom. Boink, boink, boink. All right. I stopped caring about like lighting and stuff. ain't got time for lighting. Okay. Good enough. And then so now let's go talk to this thing. Oh wait, this doesn't actually unlock anything. It just makes the reputation go up. Pleated beige pants? Hot dog. Okay, you must successfully 50 gas. All right. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. We got more pants. We got more drip. Oh, is this the matching outfit for the... Eh. Eh. Wow, you're very brown, Hank. Okay, so maybe it's the 50k gold? Hmm. Alright. How much money? That's totally not enough. Oh, okay. My campground is not big enough. Oh, one more. How much money is that? It was alright. Wait, so how do I do the cave thing? Where do I get the crowbar? Hmm. Do I have any clues? One's like a fuzzy E. Oh, you can actually buy mahogany too. Holy, that's like some expensive mahogany. Hmm. Fuel chest, distillery objects. All right, let's go. You know what? Let's go see if there are any like NPC interactions. I feel like I'm totally missing something. This maybe is an exploration thing. Nope, Tony is Oh, hey Tony. Oh, hello my boy. Pleasure seeing you again. I trust the building's gone smoothly? Yeah, never thought wood would be turned into so many things. Oh yes, you could carve it into something useful like a chair, or something decorative like a chair. Or turn it into a weapon, like, whoa, that escalated. Like a chair? Exactly. Wait, a weapon like a chair? That's a fair point. Yes, it's a fine replacement for just about anything. Except maybe a child of your... Whoa! Deep cut. To hold and to cherish. Or, say, I was working on a cabin, I had some extra wood lying around, so... I made you something. Really? Yeah, I made you a little carving of me. Aww. Oh my, that's wonderful. If I had a refrigerator, it would go right at the very top. May I have it? Yes. Yes. I left it back at the cabin. I'll be back. Get Tony one small bear carving. Okay. I just need to go to Took. Whoa, that escalated so rapidly. That escalated. Tony is like infatuated with Hank's mother, Margaret. And he's kind of like a surrogate wants to be a surrogate father figure. So I'm pretty sure it was here. All bear carving. Oh, here it is. Okay. Back to Tony we go. Oh, that's Pinefall. That's not Sawdust. Hmm. Here you go, Tony. How do you? Tony! Alright. So, may I have my gift now? Yes, it's right here. Aw, this is wonderful. I've never received such a thoughtful gift. My boy, this is something any father would be ecstatic to receive. From, anyone, including members outside of their immediate family. Yes. But this is quite lovely, thank you. I would like to give you something in return that I have been saving for a long time. I was holding this for someone else, but well, I think you should have it. This is my collection of ball bearings that I've gathered over the years. You can never have too many ball bearings. You never know when something needs to run a little more smoother in your life. Thanks, I think. A bag of steel balls. Yes, well, run along now, you little rascal. Aww. We found another artifact. Alright. I'm to wobble on over. You never have too many steel balls. No? Steel balls. Gotta have them. Oh, that means I have to visit Wade as well. Oh, maybe Wade has some. Oh, no, I didn't see anything earlier. Maybe they go in sequence. I need charred lilies. Using the mini map. Can't see anything. Yo. Got something for me? Yes, ma'am. This weird gift from Tony. Ah, yes, the industrious beaver. Always so hardworking. Never had someone to share the fruits of his labor with. Strange creatures, fathers. Wildly different from one family to another. You can always spot a good one from a mile away, just by the look in their eye when watching their hatchlings. I suppose the same goes for the bad ones, but they're not usually preoccupied while keeping an eye on their kin. Of course, you've never met yours, have you? No, ma'am. How did you know? What? Be the local bog witch and not know these things? I'd be ushered away in a second. In any case, behold! The hollowed ball bearings. Okay. The symbol of a father's love. Something some folks search for their entire lives. Really deep cut. Oh wait, you have a quest. Hold up. Charlotte, what do you want? I just noticed, I think Charlotte's tail is cut. Yeah, there's a chunk missing off Charlotte's tail. What the heck? Not so fast, my little swindler. I don't have the capacity to be... That's a wordplay. Oh, Hank. Except when bringing me garbage you turn into gold, you mean? Then you're as quick as a wick. I'm sure you had a fair bit of success with your displays. or else you wouldn't keep showing up. So my price has, let's say, adjusted to the market for all the hard work I've done. I'll need 100 lilies up front. From now on, it'll be 30 lilies per artifact. Oh my freak. I'll throw you in a little extra for your trouble. What are you doing with all the lilies? Charlotte, what is wrong with you? That's extortion. No, I'm just kidding. That's not extortion. Monopoly. I tell you, Monopoly. Everyone runs Monopoly here. I think Dark Grove. Yeah, Dark Grove has charcoal lilies as well. It's too good to be true. It's running for all my foresting. Running prices up. Let's see if Anton and Wade has some stuff. No? Wait, Wade isn't even here. Hmm. What about Gus? Oh, wait. Hold up. Gus is around here. Let's go check Gus. Where are you, Gus? I know you're here somewhere. Oh. Okay. Gus is just chilling. Okay. Alright. We gotta go collect more mahogany while we're at it. Who else are we missing? Beanie. We haven't talked to Beanie in a while. Sabin? Sabin? Maybe, she has something. We haven't talked to Julia either. Wait, what the heck? These things haven't respawned still. Okay. We could be like lazy and just buy the charcoal lilies from Ipswich. Alright, Tony. I helped you out. Now does your lumber yard have like mahogany sitting everywhere? No? No? Oh. Oh, that's not too bad. I'll take it. Go to Dark Grove. Oh, maybe Gus is out here? There is a chance Gus is out here. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Be anything. No. Oh, wait, sorry. Gus is in his home. What am I talking about? I'm not talking about Gus. Oh, like, what the heck? I saw Gus in his home. You know, I still haven't figured out how I'm gonna get keys for this. Like, see, I don't know where the iron key is. And then there's this thing. No idea. There aren't any NPCs here either. Hmm. 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 Ooh, that's a lot of cash. Okay. Yep, we're good. The average requests of the ski resort people aren't actually that high. $45. Oh, the hygiene is really high. So there is another level of bathrooms. Still don't have enough for decor. We haven't expanded our decor yet. So there is a level 5 bathroom somewhere. You know, let's just fill these in. Hmm. Okay. Um. Hmm. I haven't visited like home. Oh wait, Beanie's up here. No. No interaction with her either. Hmm. I guess we can continue collecting charcoal lily. 100 and then 30 after that. A bargain. I mean, it's not a bargain. It's just disagreeable. We can totally start making that 50k coin though. Only get like 2. 3. You can get a stack of 3. Okay. Seems like 3 is the goat. No. The goat. I think this is probably a pretty decent place to stop to save for tomorrow. We're probably pretty close. How much money? Yeah. Doing pretty swell. Oh. We're like we're very steady now. $41, $53. Which 33? Hmm. Only I could sell. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. I didn't. Okay. Okay, well, that's okay. We'll make one. I didn't use the blueprint. That's why there wasn't a that's why there wasn't a upgrade. Okay. Well, that's fine. Do that later. We'll need another. No interactions. It's so odd. Well, we'll see if it's down to these things. All right. Well, that's a good place to stop. Probably one last day. Go. Hopefully we can find out all the mysteries of the dark cave or something like that, and what where the crowbar is. All right, guys. So I see you next time. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy, happy gaming, and good luck. Take care. Bye now. Bye, Foxy.